Right. Hey, Linksy, how you going, man? I saw a couple of minutes of your stream yesterday. It looked pretty exciting. You looked like you were getting drunk. Hey, man, yeah, just getting ready to start my weekend. It was first little bit of my weekend. Campaign's going up in flames. No. Sometimes that's the best kind of campaign. How you going, Morn? How you going, Broken Tool? Welcome, welcome. Just kind of taking stock of the situation. Don't have any other in Australia. It's midnight on Friday night. But yeah, well, I finished work a few hours ago, but then I was hung out with Mrs. Mercy for a couple of hours. We actually watched yeah, I kind of had the night off actually. We kind of hung out and watched a TV series on Netflix together, or on Stan actually. We got a streaming service called Stan in Australia. I don't think it probably doesn't operate overseas. Oh yeah, overseas means abroad, by the way. In Australia we say overseas instead of abroad, because everything's overseas to us. Alright, so number one mission is to kill Vlad and get his juice. What the? I'm sure that I'd moved the right amount, but... This Vlad juice thing can't even show that on YouTube. Yeah, it's nothing rude. It's just Vlad's essence. Oh man, Vlad's not even here. Vlad's not even home right now.
What? No. Warrior of Sigmar.
Awkward. I thought Vlad would be alive around here somewhere, but no, maybe not. Oh, he just died. I think he... no, wait a minute. Yeah, no, he died last turn. Yeah, this... an army came up here, had Vlad in it, got ambushed by my Templehof Undercity, or Sent... whatever they're called. What are they called? Sanctum. Yeah, my Sanctum ambushed him and killed him here. That was last turn. So I thought that Vlad only stayed out for one turn. And somebody recently told me that Vlad doesn't have his own trait. He actually stays up for 5 turns. So I'm not 100% sure on that. But we don't actually need any of these heroes really. So very nice leveling up. People have 2 turns. Oh yeah, we've got some new teleport missions to figure out. It's cool how you get to like kill all the enemy faction leaders to get all their traits. Oh, this is another one of those 5% word save for all aims. It's not very like strong.
My bloodline calls.
You need to have his ring and get the perk in blue line to reduce his recovery to 1 turn. Okay. So he would. So yeah. So by turn 34, he probably would have all that stuff because normally the AI gets their quest items, you know, fairly early. Did you make an appointment with Mr. Carstein? I'm not sure. I'm looking for it. Anyway, it's all looking pretty good. We might be able to do some teleporting next turn. See how we go. I reckon he'd have the ring by now, so maybe he just doesn't have the skill point. So maybe he comes back after 2 turns. Thanks for that, Nachos. Thanks for that information. I mean, sure. That's good that he's got Essen. That way if something untoward happens and he gets wiped out over here, we'll still have him not wiped out. Plus we've got doesn't really matter, we're not going to really recruit anything anyway. Crap, where'd he go? I should have recruited something with Tenno and didn't think about it. We should get some Pterodon riders for Terwin maybe, so he's got something fast in his army. They're pretty expensive though. Don't worry about it. Looks like Vlad doesn't want to talk. Yeah, I know. It'd be pretty annoying if he won't come out and play. I don't want to keep moving this guy in force march just to tempt fate more, but really bad idea.
Can I help you? I serve Sigma.
Another one of these hard sieges. I need to get some, I need something else in this army to make the sieges not so terrible. Yeah, they're kind of rough. Yeah, I'm sure we can. Hopefully, we can cheese out another big siege. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Vlad. God, if Vlad keeps evading me, like sometimes you get these weird effects where he's like, you know, they're like bugs out and their faction leader just never spawns again and stuff like that. So yeah, I really hope we don't get something like that. Is Vlad's teleporter juice the ability to respawn instantly somewhere else after being wounded? Yes, exactly. Not instantly, but one turn later, yeah. So yeah, it's not really something we need at the moment because you know, Oxyotl's army is sort of our main stack. But yeah, later on, once we get sort of more into the mid-late game or whatever, and we're trying to sort of, you know, I don't know, like administer an empire, I guess, with stuff in different areas and that, then yeah, having the ability to kind of teleport around the place with Oxyotl moving armies around and sort of killing himself to respawn his teleporter should be quite useful. Yeah, no, you guessed it. So that's exactly what it is. Yeah, and I haven't. The idea's been floating around for a while. I think it was Andrew Tobias that first suggested it to me. You know, I think it was literally when Oxyotl first came out. It was like the first thing he suggested to me, and tried to sort of do it a couple of times, but I think we just keep like losing interest in the campaign before we kind of get to that mid game part. But Andrew Tobias has actually done like a super long Oxyotl campaign up to about 200. I think it's 200, and yeah, apparently he said he was using that technique to good effect to keep his empire under control. So yeah, so he's recommended it. What's the Vargolf got much armor? 40, yeah. So it's not, Vargolf's only got 40 armor, so yeah. I usually replay. Yeah, well, it could be a simple explanation is that they could just have another army somewhere that we don't know about, which would suck because that would probably mean that that'll probably mean that he'll get himself killed again before I can actually get his trade again. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, we've also got Isabella hopefully respawning at some point. We want to get her trade as well. We can get her trade on more people as well. It'd be really good to get her trade on like Tehano and. Actually, we don't really need her trade, I guess, because we've got the heals. But Blap. Yeah, got 2 units with that. It's quite nice. We need a lot more ammunition. I've still got pretty good ammunition. Still got 51. So that's, you know, good, I guess. What's 6, 7? I guess. It's sort of okay. Yeah, it's nice once you kind of drill a hole through the unit, then when it spreads, like it hits both units. Okay, he's doing a little bit of reconfigure here. Hey, Clockman King. Yeah, weekend Friday night for me. So yeah, got the early start time. We're just trying to cheese out another one of these sieges. Just trying to think if there's anything we can do that's a bit more imaginative this time, or if we just kind of have to go the same as last time. Hey, Srini, how you going, my man? I'm just yeah, sorry if anyone's not following, I'm just firing one shot at a time. Oxyotl shot does like a spread shot sort of effect, and he's also got this ability that he can cast every 2 minutes, and the ability can hit 2 units easily. The normal shot can sometimes hit 2 abilities if I sort of shoot it, if it does like its spread shot, if it sort of goes through kind of 2 units at once, which it will sometimes do. I wonder if we should drop a comment on this. Might not be the best, but it might be alright. Yeah, that was pretty good. And deleted a bunch of units. That was good. The ability to hit 3 units at once then. Alright, so we've done some good damage here. We've wiped out 1 unit. Found the blowpipe ability very unconvincing. At least should have made him powerful. That's my thought though. Well, the blowpipe ability is okay, but when you combine it with this poison that he's got, it's pretty good. Especially when you've got like a whole siege to waste time with. You can really, you can really kind of go to town with it. Stick with what works. It's kind of, yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, it'd be cool to come up with some imaginative new technique that we could use, but yeah, there's definitely something to be said for sticking with what works. If in doubt, win. Yeah, I don't have 35 ammo, so we've used about 1/3 of our ammo now, I think. I don't know if we could probably like come in with skinks and start like wrecking some of this stuff. I kind of want to get rid of the spears a little bit more so we can get the oracle in a little bit. The oracle won't like the spears too much, I think. So yeah. spreading this poison around, slowly wiping them all down. One more comment. Oh, I only had the one comment. It's just a one-shot ability that he's got. I can do Flock of Dooms, or I can do Wind Blasts. I'm not sure which one's actually more effective out of the Flock of Doom or the Wind Blast. I feel like a good... Actually, what does Overcast Wind Blast do? Increase armor piercing damage. Yeah, we don't really need the armor piercing damage. I wonder how much increased armor piercing damage it is. Let's check out our trusty Total War stats. Anyone who watched my last video should now be familiar with Total War stats. Or, you know, hopefully you guys were already aware of it before that. Well, we're going Wind Blast, yeah. Wind Blast. Okay, Wind Blast does... It does 11 non-armor piercing, and if you overcast it, it does 11 non-armor piercing and an additional 4 armor piercing. So, yeah, I think we're going to be more efficient just doing it non-overcasted. Oh, it only costs 2 more points. But you got a chance at backlash, so yeah. It's either, you know, I mean, it might be slightly more efficient to overcast it, but... yeah, then you got the backlash chance, so... Could have done a little bit further back and it might have been better. It seemed to do... seemed to do pretty good damage. Nice double hit there. I don't know, I feel like that was a pretty solid... I don't know, yeah, it doesn't really do that much damage, does it? Blast, it's okay. I feel like if I could go in there and like send the Oracle in to like blob everything up, then I'd get a really good Flock of Doom with everything inside it, but yeah, I don't know. Well, I suppose we could send Oxy in there to blob it up. Everything will come in on him. Yeah, he's taking a bit damage, but... we're going to set it up there somehow as well. Yeah, something like that, and then you pop a Flock of Doom like this. Hopefully it hits everything upstairs and downstairs. Yeah, there's, you know, you get a fair bit of damage from that. Yeah, most of the spears are gone out of here now, so that's pretty good. This bad boy we can kill with the chameleon skinks if we can get them in there. Oh, we're gonna get wrecked. Okay, he went away again. Cool. Oh shit. Was there hero? They got a hero here? Who's the hero that just cast that? It wasn't Manfred doing like a super long range overcast siphon, was it? Okay, I'm not too sure what was going on there. Didn't pay attention, obviously. Nice, get 3 units in one go. Fucking another fresh unit of shielded spearmen. Oh dear, yeah, we're running out of time. Fuck. Yeah, we just don't have time for this bullshit. Alright, well, we probably get like a few units on the walls over here. See how that goes. Why even use the battle timer? Basically to stop me from cheesing the sieges, you know, for longer than an hour. I know, I like to have that little bit of, I don't know, time pressure, I guess, you know. Otherwise, you know, I could just sit here all day. I mean, an hour is a pretty long time, so you can still cheese, like, pretty hard. But I feel like just having that little bit of a restriction just kind of makes it a bit more exciting or something, you know. But yeah, just a personal preference, really. Could you sneak your whole army over the walls of the forest? Yeah, I could, but they've still these infantry will still do a lot of damage to us. But I think we're going to have to just go with it because otherwise we're going to run out of time. Well, this guy's Flock of Doom's only costs 5. He's got Skin Priest got cheaper Flock of Doom. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they should take those out, give enough time. Wonder what would happen. Shit. Yeah, this is... This is not good. Oh no, they went away. Okay, that's cool. Hmm. You're kind of winning on the walls. This here is pretty fucked up though. It's not super good. Those miss. Like seriously, look how freaking giant it is. I missed that Vargolf. That Oxyotl was supposed to mean like some sort of deadly. They're shooting into the wall. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's not ideal. Yeah, this here is all good, not really great either. They're doing some good work. Why did they suddenly go into melee? That was not ideal. We're starting to get some traction over here. Yeah, this is nice. Oh yeah, Oxyotl's got regeneration now. He's like a melee beast. That should start. Bro, what the fuck are you guys doing? I didn't think that through. Supposed to no, move them. Should have kept them up on the walls. Okay, finally we got rid of that. Like crap. Why are these guys not 14 minutes? Fuck. Gotta hurry this shit up. Yeah, this is what we want. Good, good, good. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Oxyotl's aim's not the best, is it? Yeah. This guy's gonna do some good damage once he starts firing into the mix. Boom! Check that out. He just like cannon shot him. Alright, he's done. Okay. Spirit Leech, they got him. Spirit Leech upgraded. Oh, that's Manfred casting Spirit Leech from way over here. Crazy. It's ridiculous. 12 minutes. Oh, shit. We're really struggling for time. Black Knights, Black Knights. Yeah, there's Black Knights who really need the we really need the the armor of the Black Knights is going to be problematic, I think. We can sort of how's that looking, guys? Seems okay. I would say so far so good. I'm back on proper internet now. Okay, cool. So yeah, it looks, I don't know, seemed like my internet went down, but I don't know, I thought maybe it was my computer, because usually it's my computer doing something weird. But then I restarted, it was still fucked. So then I switched to my hotspot on my phone, and then it was running on the hotspot on the phone for a while, but now it's switched back onto my normal internet. So I think we're all good. I think we're all good again, hopefully. I was just having a look through my emails to see if, I had a message saying that, excuse me, had a message saying that I was, my service was down or something. I can't remember which email account I've got my service provider on, so, hey man. I'm just going to check one more email account. I can't remember which one it was. Security. No, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's just a weird random thing. I'm not sure. What do you mean by Vlad's telejuice? Hey, Trivia. Vlad's got a trait where if you kill him, you get a trait where you come back after one turn when you die. And so basically we can use that to sort of manipulate Oxyotl's teleportation skill, because Oxyotl's the only one that can teleport. He's got a faction mechanic that lets him teleport around to these locations, but only Oxyotl can do it. So if I want to just say I want to take an army to here, it's pretty cool, because once these things turn up, I can just teleport Oxyotl over here, right? But then, like, if there's a whole nation of dudes here I want to fight and I want to bring 2 armies over or something, I can't bring 2 armies over, right? But if Oxyotl can die and then come back to life after 1 turn, then I can like send Oxyotl over here, fight something, win the battle and kill the army, but like get Oxyotl dead. Then next turn I can bring up another army with Oxyotl leading it again, and then the next turn I can bring up another army with Oxyotl leading it again. So you know what I mean? You can bring like multiple armies 1 turn at a time. So yeah, so that's the idea. I think it might be just you, Postuma. I don't know. It seems to be okay on my end. Like I'm watching the stream as well, and looks like it's better than 144. So this guy, I'm worried about this guy because he's in range. He could like take out Avalheim, and I'm not enemies with him, so I don't really want to like kill him. Oh yeah, sorry. So what you guys missed was that I fought the end of the Battle of Wordbad, and yeah, we lost a bit of stuff. Lawmaster of Sotek got caught by the enemy cavalry and almost got wiped out. I had to cast like 3 or 4 Earthbloods on him, and it was doing nothing basically. He's got such a large health pool, I think, that the Earthbloods don't really do much. They're a bit like a drop in the ocean, you know, especially when he's taking damage, actively taking damage at the same time. It's really not great. I don't know if I actually need that for the overcast, but I guess it's good to get it eventually. A bit more armor would be nice too. Stalk. Yeah, I guess the stalk would be good too. As long as you don't kill the as long as you don't kill the target at teleport. We can also set up a teleport Homer in different places. Oh yeah, what are we going to use here to get to the next level? I guess we want Stegodons. Well, we don't really want anything, do we? We're just going to have like heroes and a few skinks. But if we were going to have anything, then it would be Stegodons. So yeah, that's right. We'll put 3 points in here. Just get the this 1 point in skinks. So yeah, it's basically waiting with bated breath to see whether Vlad's going to either replace this lord here, or this lord here, or there's another army somewhere that I don't know where it is, and Vlad's going to pop up and surprise us. Also, we're trying to find Krokgar over here. Hopefully he's still alive. Oh, there we go, last defenders we just made. No one really wants to be our friend right now. I wonder if we need to get stronger to get some confederations. Maybe. Oh yeah, we can bring this hero back up now. I think we're just gonna have to go for random skink traits because I don't think it'll take too long to try and collect all good ones. I mean, I suppose we can stop short of making them immortal in case we want to get some better traits, but yeah, we'll see how we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we don't want any of these. We don't really want to ever use any of these rights, do we? We just want to pretty much just do Slan Mage Priest every time that comes up. That's the go. Right, I did use that downtime to refresh my coffee, so excuse me, it wasn't completely inefficient. I tried to, like, you know, power game the internet outage. What the hell happened there? if he does replace it, he wouldn't have much movement left. No, because we want to kill him. As soon as we get this Vlad thing done, we want to go and kill him. What? Where's this going on? This is... Where is this? Frozen City. Oh, this is... Oh, right. This is where our old capital was. It's pretty cool. It says that we're going to lose, but I feel like it's not like that cut and dried. Like, oh, these are... Oh, okay. I thought these were javelin skinks. They're just non-javelin skinks. They do have poison, though. So that's kind of interesting. If you see, I don't know. Do you reckon we could win against these guys? I feel like it's not that cut and dry that we're going to lose. Like, we outnumber them. We've got these. Spears. Their spears are not very good, are they? I don't know. I want to have a crack at this. I feel like maybe we can win. We got this. Yeah, the berserkers are pretty bad. Hey, Liz. Yeah, I always start early on Fridays and Saturdays because this is my weekend. So I try to start early, maybe go back to bed after the stream, and then sort of still have my Saturday and Sunday. That's kind of my plan anyway. Like, that's what I've been doing for the last few months. I'm still not quite happy with my schedule. Yeah. The whole like working 8 hours during the day part just doesn't really work out for me. The streaming part's fine, but yeah. Now I'm still trying to figure out what works, but need to schedule some days off. Yeah, I think what I should do is maybe I should have like, I don't know. I think like maybe I should stream like 4 days a week. I should have 1 day a week where I just sleep, have like a really good, you know, just sleep all night, and then have 2 days where I make videos instead of stream, or maybe just stream 5 days. Have like 1 day to sleep, 1 day videos, and then I can do a bit of work on at least one of the weekend days on videos as well. I don't know. I kind of feel like it'd be better, like for the channel, it'd probably be better if I just never streamed, if I just made videos and didn't do any streams. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like for me, like I kind of need the streams to like, you know, to chat with you guys, to kind of bounce ideas off people. You guys give me a lot of ideas for stuff as well. Like I feel like I wouldn't be, like if I just played by myself, I wouldn't be learning and kind of growing as fast as I do, like interacting with you guys and having like sharing ideas, getting ideas from you guys, having you guys telling me ideas that you got from watching Legend streams. There's definitely a factor of that. It's like I don't have time to watch other people's content, you know, so I just rely on you guys to tell me all the best parts. So this kind of shit could work out. Oh yeah, this could work, like this sort of like 5-on-1. If we can get this happening. This is the fastest. 31 speed, 46 speed, yeah. Fuck, even like our whole army onto that. Yeah, this isn't fucking working at all, is it? Look at this shit. It's ridiculous. Fuck. The fuck? Like, we haven't even got that one unit down at all. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's not going to work out. Maybe it's not going to work out after all. Yeah, we can't even get this one unit down. Oh yeah, anti-large. Forces onto that, they might actually do some damage. Nah, nothing. Alright, well it's cool. Yeah, look at these marauders. This like we haven't still been killed this first fucking unit. Jesus Christ, that's bad. I didn't think it'd be this bad. Like it's pretty bad. How come my berserkers aren't that good, man? Shit. Legend renounced me yesterday, did he? What did he say? Shit. I'm excommunicated now. I'm a heretic. Is it because I worship idols? What did Legend say about me? He's a bit of a shit stirrer, Legend. He likes to start some shit a little bit here and there. Yeah, I guess. All right. Well, whoever said that the berserkers would shred me, you were extremely accurate. That's exactly what happened. What about if we like pull everyone out except for the Lord? With the Lord, at least only one. With the Lord, at least it's only one insti taking damage. And then we cycle charge. Oh, these guys are not even. This first unit that are on 10% health still haven't even broken. Are we winning again? Oh, we're losing a melee against the ranged guys. Alright, correct. Whatever. Fuck it. Whatever. Alright. Well, whoever said we had no chance, whoever said we had no chance, you were right. We had no chance. But I feel like I put it up a good college try. Like, I feel like if anyone was in doubt whether we had a chance, like, you've just seen that we had no fucking chance. It didn't matter what I did. Like, I had all these skinks who were poisoning these guys, so they had like 25% reduction on like all of their melee stats. They were like recharging them. I pulled through them with this fucked up unit. I pulled through them with like 3 other units, so we were like, you know, mixed in with them and getting like, you know, heaps of attacks per entity and all that stuff. None of that shit worked. If we could have, the only thing I could have done is I could have kited them better to actually, I could have actually gone like my whole army versus one unit, kited the others perfectly so that they didn't get in combat. I mean, I guess that could have worked, maybe. I don't know. All right, maybe it was winnable, but just, no, I was being not very shit. He was, but as a joke, he doesn't think Pitter Shades is better, apparently. Yeah, no. Don't worry, Mercy. Even if Legend does excommunicate you, I'll still love your content. Thanks, man. He's in full troll mode since he came back. I think he's just in a good mood, you know? He's just in a good mood, basically, now. Yeah. I don't get a chance to watch his streams anymore. Hey Tudor Schmidt, thanks for subscribing, man, much appreciated. Yeah, I don't really get to watch his streams anymore. It's funny because he used to be like the only streamer that I used to watch, but now I don't have time to watch. Now that and he kind of inspired me to get into YouTube, but now that I do YouTube, I don't have time to watch his streams anymore, which is kind of like what started the whole thing, you know. So yeah, it's kind of ironic, but yeah, I watched a bit of one of his streams the other day, and
Ever vigilant.
fuck, see, this guy's gonna wipe them out. Where is Vlad? We need Vlad. So he's not there. I saw his army. Sorry, no. I saw his army go around here a bit and then kind of come through here, I thought. But maybe not. Yeah, mushroom. Yeah. I watched like I think like the other day I saw him like he'd been streaming for 8 hours and he was like super exhausted and he was still in a good mood. Like as he was logging off saying I'm super exhausted, like he was still actually smiling. And I was like, what the fuck? What's going on? We've got this like new happy relaxed legend. What's he done with the real legend? But yeah, no, it's good to see. Good to see. Because like yeah, like I knew he would be back before Warhammer 3, but I was kind of worried that it was going to be like, you know, I don't know, maybe he'd gone off it or something, and he was going to come back kind of to Warhammer 3 just, you know, just for the business sort of side of it, and he kind of was over it or something, you know, and he wasn't, you know, he was going to have to like force himself or something, you know, which I think, you know, which I would have been like a shame because he's, you know, he's been being such a big part of Warhammer 1 and 2. But yeah, so I'm happy that he's like replenished now, and yeah, I feel like he's going to go into Warhammer 3 and like actually be loving it again, rather than, you know, if he hadn't have had that break and he had have just kept going into Warhammer 3, you would have probably been feeling really shit and not enjoyed it that much. It won't last. His fans are already pissing him off. Yeah. Oh well. He can always have another break if he needs to. True, man can only explain so many times why melee infantry is trash before they go mad. Lol. People keep asking him stuff that only the devs would know. Yeah, well, that's it. Yeah, it's kind of the problem, isn't it? With because he's so like good at the game and he's been sort of good at it for so long. People just kind of think of him as an expert in everything to do with it now, and just expect him to know everything and stuff. But it's like, yeah, it's like I don't know how to comes across happy. Yeah, no, definitely, he's definitely happier. What do we? Fuck, I thought his army was still around here, but it was like I just saw a glimpse of it, like kind of bounce around here a few different places, and then it went across this river in force march. But I'm guessing somebody wiped him out. I'll send this guy down here just so that if he is around here somewhere, he can perhaps take him out. And then I'm going to send Oxyotl over here, so that if he spawns over there, we can hopefully get him there. Like, I don't really need his trait, but like, you know, it is like kind of the purpose of the whole series, you know, so I kind of want it, basically. Hey Ringa, still stuck at work there? Oh, that sucks, man. Sorry about that. I kind of want to do a high elf melee campaign, but I don't want to, I don't know. Like, I feel like for it to be a good stream and for people to kind of get on board, and because it's sort of like you need something that's got a bit of a theme going, you know, to get people a bit inspired about it, get people engaged in the campaign and stuff like that. So I feel like melee only is quite bold and like is the kind of thing that gets people excited and stuff. But in terms of like actually playing it, like it's kind of not as much fun having only melee, you know? Do you make offerings to the cheese god, or do you play the game without cheese? Hey, Tudor Schmidt. I do a bit of both. There's definitely a lot of cheese going on. I was trained in the School of Legend, so that's my base. You know, I'm definitely a cheese player at base. No, you're welcome, Tudor Schmidt. Well, new people are welcome. Questions are welcome. It's kind of like jiu-jitsu. If you don't have any new people, then you don't have any people at all, because eventually people drop off or they lose interest or whatever. So you kind of gotta welcome the new people. Oh wow, this is my like crappy ambush army that just spawned, and now they're like just roaming around the world. That's crazy. So it actually spawns a free army. Well, no, it only spawns a free army sometimes, because before when I won in auto resolve, it didn't spawn a free army. I guess it's when you lose. Cosplay would pull the punters in. I'm not really a cosplayer. That was sort of like a... Well, I'm not saying I'll never do it again, but it's like I'm not really... Like, it was sort of a unique thing, you know? It was just... I got inspired by the spirit of Volkmar, and, you know, the spirit of Volkmar overtook me. But it's not like... I don't know. I can't just do that at will, you know? It's like those really good actors that can just cry at will, you know? I can't really do that. Like, I'm a bit of a crier. I get a bit emotional, especially pre-battle speeches. That's what gets me. Like, whenever I watch Lord of the Rings, it's fucking Aragorn speeches get me every time. But I've got to feel it, you know? Gotta be feeling it in the moment. I don't know where the fuck Vlad is. I feel like he's not anywhere. Plucking my nasal hair brings tears to my eyes. Oh, really? I like challenge runs like the no recruitment or science streams the most as Challenger. Yeah, the army is costing me supply lines, yeah, for sure. It was. I think I deleted it now, didn't I? But yes, that was kind of bullshit. I was like, why is my money going down so bad? Speech that gets me is the one at the end of Babe. That'll do, Peg. That'll do. Oh yeah, I haven't seen that for ages, but yeah, that was a pretty sad one. But yeah, there's something about like the whole concept of like soldiers going into like a battle and you know, imminent doom and self-sacrifice and all that kind of stuff. I don't know, it just kind of it gets me. Even sometimes when I like retell stories from like war stories from Lindy Beige's channel and shit, I get a little bit emotional. Oh, we got Isabella. Okay. Maybe Vlad doesn't have his items, so maybe he's on a 5-turn cooldown. I'm a bit, Oh, was that? Yeah, there is our boy. There he is. All right, good. We're back on track. Yeah, you can take it. Have all my cities. Have whatever you want. Just don't die. It's your only job, bro. Just try not to die until my turn comes around again. I've never played Oxyotl campaign. Who is the Lawmaster of Sotek? Hey, Caracella. Lawmaster of Sotek is a YouTuber. He's well renowned as being one of the most knowledgeable people about Warhammer Online. Although I don't know, I feel like Great Book of Grudges is pretty fucking knowledgeable as well. I don't know. I've never really like, you know, placed them up head to head against each other or anything. But should we ally with Dryker? What are we? I mean, I feel like Dryker is pretty anti-chaos as well, right? I mean, anyone who's like not on Chaos' side, I'm down with. I don't care. Vampires, undead, whatever, orcs. As long as they're not Chaos, they're fine. That's in my book. So yeah, Dryker can come on board. Welcome to the team, Dryker. Team Oxyotl. My favourite speech is from the Outlaw King, the battle at the end, Scots versus English. I didn't think much of the Outlaw King. I mean, it was okay, but I didn't think it was, you know, as good as... It wasn't, like, on the same level as, like, you know, Braveheart and The King, the recent Timothy Chalamet one. But yeah, I thought it was okay. The Outlaw King was okay. It wasn't quite on that top tier of like medieval war movies. It's kind of on the same level as like Ironclad or something for me. It was like cool, but yeah, it didn't quite have all the not quite the full package. But I can't remember the speech. The speech could have been good. One thing I was really disappointed about the King is the fucking speech. They just like wrote their own speech. Yeah, it's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, Shakespeare wrote the speech fine the first time. Just fucking use Shakespeare's speech. Jesus. It's like one of the greatest pre-battle speeches in the history of the world. And then they just put in this whack other one about the spaces between men and shit. What the fuck is that? I mean, it was, you know, it was delivered really well. It sort of seemed cool at the time or whatever, but it just... Yeah, like the original St. Crispin's Day speech is like the best pre-battle speech ever. So I was pretty crushed that they didn't use that. Oh, can we get him now? Oh, look at that. He's in range. You done fucked up, Vlad. We're getting the teleporter juice, guys. The teleporter juice will be mine. He did force march, so there's no point in really fighting it. Oh, we could fight it. Let's just fight it just for posterity's sake. The Shakespeare speech is just too hard to top. It's why Rome on HBO completely skipped Mark Antony's speech at Caesar's funeral. There's no way to top Shakespeare. Well, they yeah, that like Mark Antony's speech at the funeral at Caesar's funeral is another one of the like those like best ever speeches, you know. Because Brutus was an honorable man, you know, like that shit's just, you know, just gets that rage. Yeah, good call, Caracella. That's another exactly the same thing. Like it's like, I wish that speech was, you know, but I didn't mind it so much in that one because in Rome, like they just skipped the speech, so you could still just imagine that Mark Antony gave that speech. Although to be fair, the character of Mark Antony in the HBO show, you can't really imagine him giving a speech like that. You know what I mean? Like he's just not that sort of. Oh, actually, no, I kind of could imagine him doing it, but he'd do it in more of like a smart ass way, you know. He wasn't stupid, was he? The HBO Rome Anthony. He wasn't stupid. He was just a soldier, you know. He wasn't like you know, like he just liked to bash people, you know. It was temperamental. It was more of a temperament thing. No, it wasn't like that he was a dumbass. All right, let's punish them. Punish the wicked. They're not part of the great plan. Shouldn't we be... There we go. Oh, sorry, yeah, Lawmaster Sotek. So this character here is actually an Easter egg, and the character's named after Lawmaster Sotek. So I just changed his name to actually be Lordmaster Sotek. So no, so Lawmaster Sotek he is in the vanilla game, but the character's got a different name in the game, but he's meant to be Lawmaster Sotek. Like he's actually named after the YouTuber Lawmaster Sotek. So yeah, so I just call him what he is, you know what I mean? What about the British that held off the German tank unit until it was finally overrun? Yes, That's exactly the one you talk about, the Lindy Beige speech, Ryan Jones. That's exactly the one I was thinking of when I was saying about the Lindy Beige speech that makes me tear up a little bit. Yeah, there was a British unit that a British unit of anti-tank guns, I think. So they didn't have their own tanks. They had those like little cannon looking type things with two wheels, that you wheel around and place them in a certain place. So they had this like really crappy defensive position where it was just no proper hard cover. It was just like little shallow little pits that they were in, like kind of with their guns and stuff, kind of half covered in little couple of sandbags or something like that, like very weak defensive position. And no, he's not an immortal hero. He's not immortal. He's just unique. And he's exclusive to Oxyotl, yeah. Yeah, he's the starting hero that you get with Oxyotl. He's not immortal to start off with, but he is unique. He's got a unique trait. So yeah, his unique trait is Lawmaster, as in Lawmaster of Sotek, and it talks about his Troglodon Chloe, which is named after Lawmaster of Sotek's real life dog named Chloe, who features in his in a lot of his streams and stuff. So this character is based on Lawmaster of Sotek, so I just call it Lawmaster of Sotek. Although I do also get mixed up with Tehenowen, because Tehenowen is the prophet of Sotek, and so I quite often get mixed up and actually call Tehenowen Lawmaster of Sotek sometimes as well. I get confused. But yeah, no, this guy, I can't remember what his normal name is in the game before you rename him, but yeah, I just renamed him to Lawmaster of Sotek. Can you get him if you're Confederate? Yeah, you can get him if you're Confederate, yeah. Why say I did the recognition for Lawmaster of Sotek? I don't know. Just guess they're friends with him. I don't know. I don't know if they made a special announcement about why they did it. Does anyone know if they? I don't think they normally do that. They just sort of do it, like Mandalore. It's got an ancillary named after him. All right, so now we've got the teleporter juice. Wow. We're not going to really probably actually use it, but not for a while anyway. But we've got it now anyway. Now it would actually be pretty good to get it'd be actually pretty good to get the trait on shit. We should have not done that. That's right. It'd be good to actually get the trait on other lords as well, I guess, so we can sort of cycle them around more. Like if we could get a bunch of our legendary lords with Vlad's trait, it'd be kind of good. So that way we could like kind of kill them all and teleport them around the place. It's pretty expensive. What should I build in here? I guess I should get a star chamber, shouldn't I? To unlock the technology. And get that to unlock that other technology. Oracle of the Sacred Plaques. Yeah, that's right. That's his. Yeah, thanks, Xavier. That's his normal name. They just like him, I guess. Yeah. Hey, Dave. Yeah, I know he's commented that he's like kind of friends with some of the developers at CA, and like knows them personally. I think just from being involved with the company for so long, because Oxyotl been a partner with CA for a few years now, I think. I think he's traveled over to England, I think, and he's gone to some of their events and all that, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, hopefully I'll get to be a partner with CA maybe in a year or two, if I'm still with it, doing it that long. But yeah, they've got to do some cool stuff over time. I think I remember for Thrones of Britannia, they flew them out to like a castle and stuff, and they had like a banquet in a big castle or something like that. Can't really remember now. But that stuff would be cool. Like, I don't know if my channel will ever get that big, but you know, that'd be something to look forward to, I guess.
No, mortal.
What building should I build in this slot? I could build some dinos, but I don't know. I just build all of these. I just build all these technology buildings and just unlock all the technologies, and then I can get rid of them all. Be able to come to sunny England. Oh, well, it wasn't just to visit sunny England, but just to be cool to be like, it'd be cool to be invited by CA to like a special event where they put on, you know, special stuff and all that, you know. Like, I mean, I've been lucky that CA have got me, have put me into their creator, verified creator thing, and they send me, you know, free copies of the new DLCs and stuff when they come out, and all that, which is really cool. So I can, you know, review them and have a bit of early access to show you guys stuff and whatever. But which is really cool, and I'm really grateful for that. So thank you, CA. That's really awesome. But imagine, like, you know, being flown over to England to take part in like an official event or something. Like, that's like a whole other level, you know. So yeah, I don't know. I'd love to be able to do some stuff like that one day, maybe. I don't know. I don't really like to travel really that much. I like to stay in my like comfort zone. But I might make an exception if I got an opportunity to something like that. Anyway, yeah, I think we're done. Yeah. This guy's got a long way to travel home. I got to try and remember to keep checking on all my confederations. No. I should have offered him more money, actually. Oh, I didn't have a chance. I only had the chance to offer it once. I'll try and, as soon as this turns ended, I'll offer again. You don't want to travel because Australia isn't real. Imagine being flown to England to be forced into a jousting match in full plate mail to promote Total War. That'd be the shiz. Yeah, I'd fucking do that for sure, bro. For sure, 100%. I wouldn't want to do jousting. I'd want to do melee. I'd want to get in the full kit and just beat the shit out of dudes with maces and axes and stuff. I'd love to do that. That'd be so good. I feel like I sort of stopped. I didn't really stop doing boxing. I kind of got into longsword, and I thought longsword's sort of a bit better than boxing because you don't get concussed and stuff as much and all that. You got more chance of getting broken fingers and broken bones and stuff, but yeah, probably less chance of getting long-term brain injury and stuff. But jousting, like, is pretty hectic. Like, you got a pretty good chance of just straight out dying from doing jousting. You know, falling off a horse, break your neck, have like a lance snap and go through your chest or something. Pretty bad. But yeah, I was gonna say, if you do the full the battle of nations style melee, full plate melee stuff, even though they have blunt weapons, like they're basically just beating the shit out of each other with heavy metal weapons. They get some pretty like brutal Like, if you watch some of the videos of that stuff, like in the bouts, like, because they have team matches with like 20 guys and 20 guys, and you'll see like some of these videos of like one guy like holding another dude by like, so he's got one arm sort of trapped out like this, and he's kind of bent over, and this guy's like holding him, and another guy's got like a two-handed axe, and he's just like repeatedly just smashing the guy in the head with the axe and stuff. He's got a full helmet on, but yeah, you just think, yeah, that can't be good for you. Can't be good for you. But yeah, that I would love to do that. That'd be sweet. Come into contact with the wrong person and your government will give you a free trip in an army vehicle to summer camp. Lol. Head up to Scotland if you do. All the best castles are there. Yeah, I would love to go to Scotland. Like, that's the thing. If I was going to do any really serious traveling, that's probably the sort of stuff I'd be... that's the main thing I'd be interested in, is going around and seeing old castles and old Roman ruins, and just, like, going to the places that were significant in, like, ancient Roman ruins and stuff around Britain. Best British castles are in Wales. Oh, we've got a bit of argument here. We got best in Scotland, best in Wales. I don't know who's got the best castles. Beautiful ones in Scotland and some engineering marvels in England. When they make Emu Total War, you'll have a chance. Yeah, true. But yeah, dude, if CA literally right now offered to fly me to England to fight in full plate armor against someone else, like, I would totally fucking do it. I'm probably the only Total War YouTuber that actually has got melee fighting combat experience. not armored. Though, to be fair, I didn't do armored combat. I do non-armored, like naked longsword. Like, you still wear protective gear, but the techniques that you learn are for non-armored fighting, not for armored fighting. Yeah, I'm like semi-qualified for that. I wouldn't say I'm a master or anything, but I'm like, you know, I'm like journeyman level, you know. What happened to Isabella? God damn it. Was anyone watching? Did anyone see what happened to Isabella? I'm guessing she... Where the fuck did she go? Hey, Linksy. Mate, in a scuffle, I'll beat you into a pulp. I'll fight you. What? Who? What? Yes, I would come after your ass. Do you reckon you'd be better sword fighter than me, Linksy? Have you done any sword training? I did longsword for about 1.5 or 2 years. So I've had a lot of fights. I've only had about only had about 10 fights in tournament, or 10 or 15 fights in actual tournaments, but I've done a lot of sparring. I would throw the sword to the side and grapple you with my fisticuffs. That's totally legit. I've won tournament matches that way. I'd not throw it to the side, but basically just run in, like, make contact with their sword just so they can't stab you, as you just keep running in and just fucking tackle them to the ground and just UFC them. I've done that before in a tournament. I've won a round that way. I've also had it done to me. I've always tried to do that to somebody who was really good at judo, and they just totally smashed me. Like, I tried to wrestle. I tried to, like, get into the grappling and wrestle him. It's a much smaller guy than me, Don. Yeah, he just fucking totally hip tossed me and smashed me on the ground really hard. It's like, oh, all right, maybe I shouldn't do that if I don't know what I'm doing. It was pretty funny. Where the fuck's Isabella? I mean, I want that trait. So, is she dead? Like, how could she have died? So she could have gotten around me either side. She couldn't be over here because we can see we got vision on Lily's territory, so she can't be anywhere here, right? Yeah, so she basically literally physically could not have gone this way. Unless she could have maybe got across the river here. But I don't think so. So I think she must have gone either this way or this way. Avalheim maybe? Yeah. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Alright, so we send this guy. Where the is she? I don't know. I don't like where the fuck did she go? Is it possible there's like a bit here that's invisible for me? Can you get around there? Oh no, so she can't have got around there. What if she's in Essen? Essen over here. No, she's not. No, that's a different character. I feel like she could be. Maybe she's just here. Maybe. All right. Well. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where she could be. She's dead, you reckon, Caracilla? I guess she's dead, but like, where? Like, she didn't fight this guy because he's not damaged at all. She would have at least, she had like a full stack of zombies and like 3 or 4 actual decent units. She would have at least done some damage to something. I don't think she's not at war with him. She's in Manfred's coffin. Check if anybody has regen on the unit card. Yeah, good call. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we might just have to remain a mystery. Oh no, I'm not gonna. Yeah, no, I can't really. Like, it won't really help me because this guy could have beaten her like earlier. Oh no, I can't. Yeah, no, you can't check him anyway. But also, they could have beaten her earlier, so that wouldn't really prove anything. I've done boxing and some Krav Maga. Yeah, well, if you do an armored, like unarmored longsword or naked longsword or whatever, like I do, or like I used to do, that's like a very it's fencing basically. It's just fencing, but with two-handed sword. But it also has a bit of grappling. You can like kick him as well and stuff like that. But armored longsword is basically just wrestling. You know, you're just wrestling, and you've got a longsword you can bash them with as well. I mean, this isn't really that important of a battle, but I just kind of wanted to do it so we don't lose too much. Good vampire is a dead vampire. Indeed, indeed. You just have to be good at running. Yeah, like it's No, I'm not talking about street fighting, Gary. I don't think my longsword skills would serve me too well in the street. I mean, maybe if I had a long garden stake or something, you know, could whack in some moves. But yeah, it doesn't work too good against more than one opponent. Although if you got a longsword, you're in a lot better position than you are unarmed against multiple people. But yeah, unfortunately, you're unlikely to be carrying a longsword when you get into a street fight. Not least because people don't tend to pick street fights with people with longswords. That would be pretty funny, though. But yeah, that's kind of the way with street fights, isn't it? It's like, you never get picked on by a lone guy who's like smaller than you, who doesn't know how to fight. You know, just it's a weird coincidence. It's always someone who's bigger than you, better at fighting than you, or has like 6 mates with him. Just weird coincidence, that. But, you know, luckily once you get to my age, you don't really get into fights. Not in Australia, anyway. Use pit of shades if you have to. Nice. Last fight I had was a weird university ritual where we got drunk, painted in either black or blue, and tried to capture the king or queen on the other team. I broke a guy's knee accidentally, and was the first guy to break through their testudo. They had a legit shield wall made of pallets and metal braces, but essentially it was berserker. It was the berserker going in like crazy. That sounds fucking crazy, Lixie. What the fuck? Where do you go to uni? You fucking Jesus, that's crazy shit. What the hell? I wish my uni was like that. My uni just had like free beer and stuff. Tahino win! It's pretty cool to have win, you gotta say, you gotta admit. It's got some pretty cool. You did a very good job of trying to win this battle without taking casualties. Did like a fucking terrible job. Not too bad. The thing to do when you're over here is try the beer and food. Where's here Clock Monkey? In Britain. I get mixed up where everybody's from now. Yeah. I'm sure, I feel like you told me, but I think I forgot. Are you from Wales, Clock Monkey, maybe? Yeah, I don't know. If you ever do come to England, though, don't be scared when the toilet flushes up away. Don't know if I would even notice. I don't tend to spend too much time watching whether the toilet water goes down clockwise or anti-clockwise.
So dead.
Gunnison Cron. I like a Gunnison Cron.
Tahenawin sikal. Goritsanu. Tahenawin sikal.
You do when your head's over the bowl throwing up. Southwest England, nice.
Never.
Oh, should have trashed this earlier. Oh well. I guess I'll just give up on his. I don't really care about the replenishment, obviously, really. I'm a bit insulted by this dickhead taking over Waldenoff. Like, who does he think he is? We've got mortars. It's pretty excessive. We can still beat that though, right? I think they outrange us with these guys. 120. What are we? 80, yeah. I'm pretty sure we could still win though. Oh yeah, they've got even more shit, I forgot. Oh, we can just auto it. We're gonna should auto it. Everyone should speak like Oxyotl. I like the Henna one, he's pretty cool. I see you, Linksy. Thanks for dropping by, man. You're very entertaining, as usual. I think everyone should speak like, I kind of want to auto it just to see how good it would do, but then I sort of want to fight it too, because there's so many unshielded, like, there's only 2 guys in the whole army with shields, or 4 guys with the whole army with shields. So, I don't know, I kind of want to see how this will play out. I remember when my Chinese mate told me English was the hardest language to learn, I was like, bro, you got symbols. yeah, fully. I think I've heard that English is like a hard language to learn, because there's so many different weird little rules and stuff. But in terms of like writing, like written language, like, yeah, I feel like Chinese would be pretty hard. I watched a whole video about how they made up a special typing system for Chinese for texting and stuff for computers. I can't really remember how it was now, but it was sort of like there was like different parts to the words or something. It was like, I don't know. Yeah, they like made the words out of parts or something. I don't know. Like anyone who's a modern Chinese person would probably only know the current version, but apparently before the current version there was just the symbols, but now there's like a new version where it's like they make the symbols out of, like, they still have the same symbols for the words, but when you type it in like you type the sounds, or you type parts of it or something, and then the computer like converts that into the symbols or something. I don't know. Yeah, it sounded pretty cool though. And apparently that was like really important for their technology, for the science technology, for China, for computer technology. Because if they had just kept their old traditional symbol thing, it would have been really shit for computers. But I thought that was pretty interesting. Yeah, I don't know. How are we going to do this? Hey, Andrew Jones, how you going, man? Well, I think the first thing we want to do is start off with Oxyotl, go in and like wreck everything. I wonder if we can hide somewhere. Hide behind. Maybe. Hey, yeah, can he hide in this pit down here? Maybe. Maybe. Doesn't he? Maybe if I put this guy like here, because he's below, you know, this mountain, they might not be able to see him. Maybe. They might still be able to see him though. Don't know. Hey Tony, how you going, man? Hey Andrew Jones. Enjoying the Skinky Boys more this time? Yeah, I feel like, yeah, I'm enjoying it more this time. It's starting to get into the mid game. I wanted to get into the mid game more with this one. So I think we're sort of starting to get into the mid game a bit more now, so that's cool. I wonder if I should like bring some of me lads over here, and they can kind of like, you know, meld into they can like kill some stuff, and then they can kind of meld into the shadows again and that kind of stuff. No, we actually hit them. That's good. Yeah, so I've got Stalk and Unspottable on him. So we can probably just sit here and just use his ability on him if we want. Yeah, no, Chloe... Unfortunately, they can see him. Maybe I should get him to... Oh, we blew up one of their mortars with the poison. It's pretty cool. Oh, is that another one? Oh wow, he's like, is it, oh what? What's going on here? He's like exploding them. Something, I don't know what's going on. I'm liking it though. Yeah, the mortars are getting taken out. I think the mortars is the only thing we really need to worry too much about. We saved him. Get out of there. There we go. Now what are you gonna do? Can't see shit. Well, we run out of it's pretty good, like each one shot does like 15% of the unit. Nurgle gameplay trailer is out. All right, let's have a little. This is going to take a while, so let's have a little break and watch that. Thanks for being on the button with that, Liz. You're always a good. Oh shit. You're always a good link provider. You're always onto the news. I was actually planning on watching the Nurgle gameplay, but I forgot. So thank you for reminding me. Oh yeah, sorry, let's just hang fire for a second. We'll get some Nurgle versus Slaanesh. Yeah, is it the Nurgle versus Slaanesh battle gameplay? Is it the one, the new one? All right, let's do it.
Death. Inevitable, inescapable, irrefutable. Where there is death, there is fear. And from that fear, the Father was born. The Plague Lord, the Chaos God of disease, decay, destruction, and death by rebirth. Nurgle is undoubtedly the oldest of the ruinous powers, for death and decay are as old as life itself. The garden and its continuous growth and care are chief amongst the Fly Lord's concerns. That prized garden, diligently nurtured and toiled, stands sullied under the presence of indolent hedonists, seeking expansion for their excessive and decadent domain. These playthings of Slaanesh have courted the ire of Kugath Plaguefather, the fetid brewmaster, the rotting poxmaker. Kugath's fascination with the breeding of fresh, virulent life has earned him high favor among Nurgle's chosen. Obsessed with concocting the perfect contagion, the Plaguefather returns to the realms of chaos only rarely, but sees such visits as the opportune time to trial his newest plagues on rival demons. Nurglings spew pus and disease as they burst on the knife-edged claws of Slaanesh's demonettes, whilst plague-bearers wade their oozing masses into the riot of ecstasy and infection. At the border of the melee, play. The Plague Father mulls, mixing concoctions both of material and mind. This sordid invasion feels to Kugath reminiscent of Nakari, Slanesh's notorious keeper of secrets. Kugath has served Grandfather Nurgle long enough to recognize a feint. A feint indeed. For why else would Nakari himself not be leading the charge? It is unlike the Arch-Tempter to abstain from giving and receiving the gift of pain. The young god Slanesh has much to learn in the ways of subterfuge and could stand to study the arts employed and mastered by the great conspirator, with whom Nurgle carries a mutual and enduring contempt. But what schemes could Nakari be plotting? A full-scale assault on the garden? Unlikely. The feint here would suggest an attempt on Kugath's mortal territories. So it is the material realm Nakari means to blind the Plague Father to. A valiant effort, but Kugath sees the truth eventually. Nurgle may be slow at times, but it's by design. Content with his assessment, Kugath means to end this distraction quickly. But first he must contend with Slanesh's greater demon. This Keeper of Secrets unleashes its Lash of Slanesh spell, felling a dozen weakened Forsaken with a single whip. The mere act of witnessing the Keeper's power fans Slanesh's lesser demons into a blissful rapture, injecting them with vigor and enhancing their martial prowess. The affront against the garden lasts longer than Kugath had wanted. Indeed, he itches to return to the mortal realms to brew new plagues and discover Nakari's schemes. In an effort to overwhelm the Epicurean invaders, Kugath summons a tide of eager Nurglings. They swarm forth and explode on command, spreading disease and pus across the battlefield. Not satisfied with the explosion, the Plague Father employs the law of Nurgle to summon up Light Boil. This festering, pulsing blister grows up through the ground before bursting in a shower of disgusting fluids. Slanesh's demons wither and die beneath the strain of a dozen maladies. The garden is again secured, and Kugath can turn his attentions to the mortal realm at last. How many potential plagues already lost to Nakari's schemes, Kugath cannot say. He knows only that the Arch-Tempter will suffer every sickness known to Grandfather Nurgle. The Father would expect no less.
Wow. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, I kind of want to just let that run through again. I don't know. Yeah, hey Elsidel, how you going, man? Yeah, I don't really like this voiceover as much as some of the other ones, but I don't know, he just did okay. Did an okay job. Indolent hedonists, yeah. That's right. Too little of the actual gameplay. Yeah, well, you know, you just got to get used to that. No supply lines. It's good name, by the way. Yeah, I was crushed when they put supply lines in for Norska. Like, that was like the whole cool thing about Norska, that they had no supply lines, and then they gave them supply lines. It just instantly fucking ruined the whole faction. But anyway, but yeah, oh yeah, that greater demon of Slanesh, the Keeper of Secrets. How good is that? How good is that model? Like, I feel like that model is pretty much perfectly captures the vibe of Slanesh that my personal version of what I want Slanesh to be like. And at the same time, it's like I don't really want to be. I don't really want to like play as that character, if you know what I mean. But like, I think that's perfectly what Slanesh should look like, you know, what Slanesh character should be like. So yeah, I think they've done a great job with that. Yeah, I'm really impressed with both Slaanesh and Nurgle, just stylistically, just visually. Like, I think their armies look amazing. I think they look so perfect, like how they should be, you know. And yeah, it's like I've always been a bit of a softcock with Chaos. Like I like Chaos Undivided, and I like kind of Chaos Warriors and stuff like that. And like I always liked, like, I don't know, I like them to be like less mutated, you know what I mean? Like I kind of like the idea of Nurgle a little bit, kind of like Mortarion in 40k, you know? Like he looks a bit like deathly and stuff like that, but he doesn't have like, you know, he doesn't have like a mouth in the middle of his stomach and like his guts hanging out and ooze coming out everywhere and stuff like that. You know, I kind of like, you know, just a little bit less, you know, freakiness. And yeah, it's sort of the same with Slaanesh. Like I could kind of go some like Emperor's Children, you know, wearing purple armor and having a bit more gold chase on their armor than they really should because they're a bit foppish or whatever. But you know, the like, you know, going like the multiple breasts and all that kind of stuff is like a bit too full on for me. But each to their own. I know Great Book of Grudges loves everything about Slaanesh, and I like, yeah, as I said, like it's sort of like it's not so much my kind of player fantasy that I necessarily get into that much. But I think they look awesome, and I really look forward to them having them as an enemy. Yeah, that model is so good. That Keeper of Secrets looks fucking exactly just perfect, you know, like kind of sensuous but also like horrifying and kind of scary and shit. Like yeah, they're awesome. The shields, yeah, the Marauders, the Slaaneshi Marauders look awesome as well. I think they look great. I'm not excited about Nurgle, but I can't wait for Slaanesh. The Keeper of Secrets looks great. Yeah, for sure, definitely.
Indeed, he itches to return to the
it's funny. I wonder. I probably shouldn't really. Yeah, I probably shouldn't say this, but I will anyway. Now it's too late now. I was just thinking how, like, with Slaanesh, they kind of like Slaanesh used to be like super like pervy and sexual and stuff like that, and then they kind of like walked that back a little bit and made it a bit more about like perfection and stuff like that, and less about hedonism and whatever. But then I was sort of thinking, with all of the like gender politics sort of stuff, like Slaanesh could almost be like, I don't know, could almost be like a representative or something. I don't know. You could almost say it's like a representative thing, but yeah, I don't know. Fuck, I should stay out of that shit. I'm too immature to talk about serious topics. Anyway, Emperor's Children are the worst heretics. Remember first. Yeah, fuck those heretics. Burn, heretic. Sigvald should be working for Slaanesh in this game. Yeah, I feel like yeah, they should get look at those models, they look awesome, man. Those Marauders, I love them. Yeah, Sigvald, I feel like Sigvald should be working for Slaanesh. I hope that there's going to be a really cool kind of like cross-faction confederation thing that goes on with Slaanesh, you know, with all the monogods and with Warriors of Chaos. I feel like that, you know, at the very least, the Warriors of Chaos should be able to confederate some or all of the Chaos gods, and yeah, I feel like the Chaos, you know, and vice versa, the Chaos gods should be able to confederate Warriors of Chaos or something like that, you know, or maybe even all Chaos factions should be able to confederate each other or something. But obviously they don't get their faction mechanics, but they get their units and lords and stuff like that. I reckon that'd be really cool, and it would give you a lot more functionality. Like you imagine if you had like Kugath Plaguefather's Lord mechanics combined with like Slaanesh's faction mechanics, you know what I mean? Man, my green screen's not really. Isn't that weird? My green screen's like working on my head. Oh, because the green. Oh, I think this because the picture on the screen is greenish. So when it's reflecting, the green's reflecting on my face, and it's green screening through my face. That's weird. Who do you reckon will be the last legendary lord? Well, Legend and seems to think that everyone thinks it's going to be Be'lakor. I haven't really watched many other people's stuff. I watched a bit of Great Book of Grudges stuff. He said it was going to be Be'lakor, I think. Ancient Greek Spartan style armor. Yeah, it's really cool, isn't it? I wasn't too sure about it at first because the old school stuff that I was used to didn't really look like that. It's become more stylized and specific, I think, over time. But yeah, I've come around to it now. But I still kind of like, I'm just a heavy infantry guy. Like, I like heavy infantry. I like knights in full plate armor. You know, Gothic foot knights, and I like the Imperial foot. I like chosen Chaos Warriors, you know. So these are all kind of low armor marauders and stuff like that. I'd really like to see some heavily armored Slaaneshi chosen. I know that it kind of doesn't fit in with their theme or whatever, but I still feel like, you know, there should be some Slaanesh guys that have full armor, surely. I feel like Chaos is meant to be all about individuality and stuff like that, you know. I don't know, it's just my thought. Hope they give Archeon his due. Yeah, Archeon will definitely get a rework and he'll be better in this one, I think. They still have warriors usually for all factions. Well, that's the thing, they've got warriors for Khorne. And I'm pretty sure they had at least one warrior or chosen unit for Tzeentch. They definitely had knights that had full armor. We've only seen Possessed for Nurgle. We haven't seen any warriors yet, and we haven't seen any warriors for Slaanesh either. So I don't know if that's like because they're not going to have any, or I kind of feel like what happened is that they did have them in there, but they were just reskins. They were just recolors. You know how like the recolors came out for Tzeentch, the Tzeentchian warriors, and then like Indie Pride and a bunch of other people made a big stink about it being just recolors and shit. And I think, yeah, so maybe what happened with that is that they did have warriors that were basically just the same as the Chaos Undivided warriors, and then they thought, oh shit, everyone's going to backlash against if we do that, so they pulled them out. They're just going to add a few extra bits to them, like give them some like Nurgle symbols on their shoulders or some tentacles or whatever, and then put them back in again, hopefully. Slaaneshi may have the bikini armor treatment, the less you have, the more it actually protects. Yeah, maybe, Tony, yeah, maybe. But I feel like you could have a Slaaneshi guy in full plate armor and just have like just say you could have like a Slaanesh guy and have him like with like heavy full plate armor, but just have his like biceps bare, so he had some skin showing, or maybe just like his upper thigh, you know, like sort of like Sigvald's got his upper thighs showing, stuff like that. So he still looks like heavily armored, not sort of like semi-naked like these guys. Hey, Reverendo Glock, how you going, man? Reverendo is a bit of a scientist. Have you got a science badge on my Discord yet, Reverendo? I know you've provided me with lots of useful information a lot of the time. Indie Pride has this false idea of Slaanesh that he protects too much what he wants in it. Oh, really? I haven't really heard his like deep thoughts about Slaanesh. I've watched a couple of his things where he did comment about Slaanesh, but I didn't really notice that. Pick up on that much, but what I was talking about was when he was commenting on the Tzeentch video, and he wasn't really saying, no, I think he was sort of saying he was a bit disappointed, but he was also saying that a lot of other people in the community were disappointed as well. And I think that's the thing with YouTubers as well. Like a lot of times, it's not necessarily what they think, that they also feel that like they also feel the responsibility to kind of be the voice of the people in a way, you know what I mean? Yeah, and it's sort of like, or a bit of a rallying point or something like that, you know? So yeah, so it's probably a combination of those things, like his opinion and also his like kind of trying to show and support the opinion of the community and whatever. Blah blah. I don't fucking know. Why am I even talking about this? I don't know what Indie Pride does. Like Indie Pride. He can speak for himself. He doesn't need me to fucking try to explain him away. But anyway, all I was saying was in the Tzeentch video, I saw a video from Indie Pride where he was saying about the recolor thing, and there was lots of comments on Reddit and stuff. So yeah, I was just thinking that's probably the reason why we aren't seeing any Warriors of Chaos or chosen for any of the other factions, because they haven't done them yet. Yeah, they probably were gonna just use recolors, and now they've rethought that idea. What's going on with those what are those things called again? I forgot what they're called again. The beastie kind of things of Slaanesh. Are they called beasts of Slaanesh? Horrors of Slaanesh? No, beasts of Slaanesh. Mirror Guard is basically heavy infantry. Yeah, the Mirror Guard are a perfect example of what I was talking about. They look kind of distinctly Slaneshi because they're all shiny and stuff, but they're in full heavy armor. And I think that's fine. Like, I think it's good to have a lot of these sort of semi-naked units as well, because that's sort of thematic for Slaanesh. But I want to have some heavy armor. Fiends of Slaanesh, yes. I saw the Fiends of Slaanesh one read up on its thing, and it seemed like it had its bottom legs were on backwards, and its top half was around the opposite direction or something. It was disturbing me. They're more like a special Sigvald unit. Yeah, the Mirror Guard is Sigvald's personal bodyguard. But they're just warriors of chaos, basically. Like, I don't know, like in my kind of headcanon, because like everyone's got their own kind of version of Warhammer, I guess, and in my headcanon, because it's mostly based on old stuff, because I haven't followed it that closely over the years, you know, there'd be all different regiments and units. Like, different champions would have their own personal bands of warriors that would have their own themes and iconography and all that kind of stuff. Like, the whole idea of chaos is that it's super individualistic, you know. Like, I don't feel like that's the one thing about this, like, this Slaaneshi army, like, it's all too uniform, you know. Like, if it's a real chaos army, there'd be all, like, every single one of those guys. Like, if this was my chaos army on tabletop, I would have converted like literally every single model so that they were all unique. You know what I mean? Like, that was like, because if you're going to do a chaos army, like, I feel like that's how it should be, especially with chaos, you know. And certainly different regiments should be like have their own themes and all that sort of shit. But I understand you can't really do that in a game like this. But yeah. But anyway, my point is, I don't think it's unreasonable to think there should be at least a few regiments of Slaanesh with heavy armor.
Keeper of secrets unleashes its lash of
custom cultists, yeah.
With a single whip.
I think it's because of the demon army, but I get, well, yeah, but the mortal followers I'm talking about. Like, the demons, I don't mind the demons kind of all being the same, even though individually they would look different, but like kind of from a distance they all kind of look like demonettes all kind of look the same, even if they're all unique models. But the actual mortal followers, like, I feel like they, like, chaos armor is kind of ramshackle, you know. They've got like different belts and spikes in random spots and all that kind of stuff. Like, that's kind of how chaos warriors and chaos marauders are supposed to look. They don't dress in uniforms like Imperial State troops, you know. So it's sort of, yeah. But that's on an individual level. But I'm talking about also on a regimental level, like the way Chaos Warriors and stuff works, you know, is they have like Chaos Champions, and they have a band of warriors that are like personally loyal to them, and then, you know, like they, you know, so like every Chaos Champion you would expect would have like their own personal units and their own stuff that's different from other Chaos Lords and stuff, you know. That's like, yeah, I don't know. And if I had a tabletop army, I would want to convert my stuff to make it like that, you know. But yeah, again, I understand it's not like that in a computer game. Anyway, but I think we've talked about this video for long enough. Demonettes are going to have very low armor, yeah, for sure. Probably army base battles with Demonet. Map looks interesting. Oh yeah, the map does look, actually, yeah, thanks for bringing that up, those supply lines. Yeah, the map does look really cool. You see that shot where they look through the map into like the void? Like, this whole land is like floating in the cosmos, so you can see there's some land in the background there with that big tree on it, just floating up in the sky. And this land that we're actually on is like floating in the sky as well. There's a bit where the armies are like about to close with each other, and I think it's after they've already started fighting. Yeah, there. So you can see through the ground into like space or whatever. There you go. There. Did the Zeech warriors on the discs have unique armor? I don't know, Tony. I don't think so, or at least not all unique armor. I think they were basically Chaos Warriors, but they might have had like some bits that were different or something. Maybe they had like, you know, Zeech shoulder pads or something. I'm not 100% sure though. I don't really remember getting a really good look at any of them. Mechanical spider guy looks like the last Dwemer Yagram. Okay. Chaos Undivided is like that too. I've noticed I've started yelling a lot. I don't know why. I've got like a microphone here, like a foot away from my face. So yeah, I don't know if that's annoying, but yeah, I think. Yeah, I was just rewatching a bit of one of my old streams, and I've noticed that I started yelling. Maybe it's because I've got my headphones up too high, so I feel like I have to yell. You know when you're like somebody's like got headphones on, and they're talking. I think that's I think that might be what it is. So yeah, apologies, I've been yelling a lot, and it's kind of annoying. According to my equalizer, me just talking normally like this should be pretty audible. I probably don't need to yell. But anyway. Hope frogs will be viable. Stack of frogs will be hilarious. Yeah, frogs will be pretty cool. Felling a dozen weakened Forsaken with a single whip. The mere us old people got to make ourselves heard. That's right. Fans Slaanesh's lesser demons into a blissful rapture, injecting them with vigor and enhancing their martial powers. Yeah, I don't know. It all looks pretty cool. The affront against the garden lasts longer than Kugath had wanted. Indeed, he itches to return to the mortal realms to brew new plagues and discover Nakari's schemes. No worries, Gary. Catch you, mate. Effort to overwhelm the Epicurean invaders. Alright, well, yeah, I'm not going to go and analyze this in detail or anything. There's, you know, if you go back and go frame by frame, you'll be able to zoom in on various spells and stuff like that. You might be able to get some good close-ups on some specific units or whatever. Yeah, I'm not going to go through all that that stuff. I want to get back to my Oxyotl campaign, but yeah, thanks Liz for reminding me about this. I did actually plan to play the video at least, you know, once through and have a quick chat about it. So yeah, I'm glad we didn't forget to do that. I mean, I could just keep watching it over and over again, but oh, they've got whips. I didn't notice that before. Yeah, those marauders in the background have got whips. That's pretty cool. I don't think I've seen them before. Check it out, they've all got scourges or whips. Open backed headphones helps me with yelling. Well, yeah, normally I think when I've got one headphone ear off, now I don't feel like yelling. Now I've got one headphone off because I get my fucking ears, both my ears are like totally drenched. They're like fucking wet now. Wet, sweaty, wet ears. But yeah, once I take if I take one headphone off, I'm all right. But when I've got both headphones on, I like fucking just start yelling. But anyway, all right. Yeah, so we've got whip cultists, whip marauders. That's pretty cool. His attentions to the mortal realm at last. This just makes me want to play Warhammer. And what are these big mutated arms? Are they spears, I guess? So I guess these marauders are like one-armed marauders. These marauders, by the way, are kind of cool. They remind me of marauders from Warhammer Age of Reckoning. So these guys have got one arms, but then there's these spear kind of marauders that have the giant, enormous, big mutant arm. Pretty cool. It's all good. It's all pretty exciting. Anyway, all right, we're done. I'm stopping now. You guys can welcome to still talk about the video and stuff, but I'm going to try to stop watching it anymore. Do have this battle that I was supposed to be fighting. But yeah, it's pretty cool stuff.
You got my Oxyotl. Shock on.
Right, we should be able to just take them apart now, I think. Because they won't be able to catch us with anything. I guess the archers could be a problem. Probably should have wasted their ammo. No fire yet with the Blessed Chameleon Skinks? No, I haven't really done that many quests and stuff though, so... yeah. I wonder if maybe the archers are more of a threat than the horses. Pistoliers, sorry. How much ammo I got left? 3 shots. Shit, that's not a great deal, is it? We got this. Well, I mean, obviously we got this, but I mean, I think we might be able to do this pretty well with minimal casualties. Alright, that's good. Yeah.
You are back. Hola, skis.
How does Lord kill so many? 477 kills, 47,000 damage. Yeah, he's pretty good. He's got very so little damage. I mean, used. Yeah, no, it's just the Lord mainly that killed them all. Because his damage is very high, 721, mostly armor piercing. Plus, he's got this thing that does heaps of damage over time. It's really powerful. So yeah, all that was pretty good combination. No, and hardly any magic used either. Yeah. Hey, aloha, lose ergo some. All right, we've got a bit of a revenge on Wolfram Hertwig. Lost the mark. He's their elect account, I believe. Nice after battle loot. Take back Waldenhoff. Okay, we've dealt with Vlad. I think we should take out Zufbar and make that part of our empire. Now, who was it that was Lakwa that was wanting to confederate? See, they were yellow. I should have offered them money. I'd really like to get... I wonder if I just gave him heaps of cash. I didn't even think of that. We had 40,000 before.
Chocolate tankar no uncanny. Chocolate unka.
I don't feel like he's not that far away from taking it, eh?
Feast.
There we go. All right, we're getting there. We're slowly getting these lizards confederated. Yeah, Slackwar's not really one of the ones. I mean, I really wanted Prophet of Sotek, so we already got him. Yeah, Tic Tac Toe is not really one of the ones I really wanted badly, but you know, whatever. It's cool. Found your feet with Oxy, yeah. I never really had any problems with Oxy. I've done okay with him. I've played. This is the third time I've played him, and he's done fine every time. It's just that they just kind of got a bit boring, I guess, or something. So yeah, it's not so much about getting good with Oxy. It's more about just getting into it, you know. And I'm actually quite enjoying it this time. Okay, so this is with Tehenna when we can go for this one. which is sort of like taxes, magic, upkeep, production, sacrificial offerings per turn. So we don't get sacrificial offerings because that's his personal trait thing that we don't have. All right, this one's fanatic, physical resistance, or like that. Weapon strength, yeah, that's pretty good. Armor. Yeah, I like that. So we go upkeep reduction or increased armor and melee defense. I feel like the armor and melee defense is maybe not that exciting, but yeah, rhythm, flow. So it's more about like getting into the kind of, it's the player fantasy thing, you know, like I'm digging it, you know, I'm like liking my little dinosaur warriors and stuff, you know, like kind of, yeah, maybe not as much as I would get into like dwarfs or something, but you know, there's something to be said for variety as well, you know. I've played a lot of dwarf campaigns. I've hardly played any Lizardmen campaigns, so it's so it's quite exciting. Anyway, so what do we got over here? We got Skin Chief on a Pterodon. May as well take him off his Pterodon. Save some money. He's got Discipline, which is good. I think that means it doesn't work on a hero. Only works on Lord's armies. Bastillodon. Okay, he's got nothing I really want. We've got another Skink Chief here on another Pterodon. We'll take him off there. Yeah, we'll get all our heroes to like start trekking back up towards our homeland. I guess they'll just get there eventually. So yeah, I sort of think I won't even bother, even though Skink Chiefs, we could spam them if we build them in every territory. We're going to get them from Confederation anyway, probably faster than we can actually build the buildings. So I'm just going to, just not going to recruit them at all. I'm just going to take whatever we get from Confederation. And I'm just going to abandon, oh, we got tier 4. Shit. Armor, yeah, armor's pretty good. We've actually got tier 4 down here. Oh man, now I'm a bit like conflicted. Fuck. And I'm at war. I shouldn't have gone to war with these dudes. I went to war with these guys to get friendly with them, but with all the armor piercing damage in this game, armor isn't really an important number for me. I mean, it's not as good as ward save, yeah, but it's still good. And it's more important on melee infantry than it is on ranged infantry. But yeah, it's still good. That's pretty much my take on it. Feral Stegodon, blah, 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 yeah, man, I don't know, I'm sort of torn. It would be cool to keep this, but we'd have to take out Sudenberg, and like it would cost a lot of money, which we don't really have. We could try to build an oasis underneath here, and should I could try and hold it because we got the teleportation, right? Have we got a free teleport down here? No, we got a free teleport to there, but that's not terribly close. I could try. I'm gonna try. We'll build a Silent Sanctum over here, and I will build the teleporter. Oh, it's 5,000. Fuck. Takes 3 turns as well. Like, I don't even know if it'll even... Do you look how Oasis has good towers, by the way? Even with no walls? Do you reckon it'll survive long enough for me to get this teleport Homer up? Interesting. Well, I mean, yeah. Well, hopefully they'll take El Kabad first. Yeah, so yeah, we can basically just go upkeep reduction on skinks. I mean, we already got 25% upkeep reduction, so that would be another 20%, and then he's got his blue line as well, so you could get pretty cheap skinks if I went for that, but I don't think I really want skinks on anyone else except for Tanoan. I mean, except for Oxyotl. Like, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I just want to go to combat stuff, really. I just think it's cooler, basically. It's mainly melee stuff, but it's still. I don't know. It's some. So that's kind of useless. That's 20% upkeep reduction's okay on the skinks. That's okay. Not that great. Whereas this gives us physical resistance on him, on his Stegodon, which is going to be pretty sweet. Yeah, I don't know. We've got to go for the chat option, I feel like. Let's chat it up. Can we give him a Bastillodon army, or is that stupid? Hey, Vicious Ophidian. How you going, man? I'll just give Tanoan a Carnosaur hero because of his AoE poison. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm going to pull out of El Kabad. Yeah, definitely. Pompous King Chief. Nice. Oh, I mean, yeah, I'll have a Pompous King Chief. It's just, I mean, if we're going to go for Pompous Army, it'd be like way later, you know. It's not something we're going to be looking at anytime soon. We've got to kind of assert our dominance first, then we can start fucking around with pimp stacks and stuff. Yeah, like the Pompous Doom stack is not really like a strategy. It's more like a crowning glory, you know, once you've already won the game. That's how I feel about it anyway. My opinions may vary. We're going to need a lot of battles next turn to make money. Hey Vasily, how you going, man? Oh yeah, I had an interesting offer today. A Russian guy emailed me and asked me if he could like basically, I think he basically wants to like re-upload my videos with like Russian voiceovers on them for a Russian audience. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like a bit. Yeah, it said like, hello, I'm from Russia. I love your channel and want to translate, voice, and share some of your videos in my language. Of course, I'll put the link on your channel because I can't translate your charisma. Also, I want to ask your permission for this. Can I translate and voice your videos? And yeah, I mean, it's pretty nice that he asked. And also, like, if I say no, like, I can't really stop him, can I? You know? So, you know. But also I was sort of thinking, well, I mean, why wouldn't I? You know, why not? I mean, you know, sort of like, you know, I think like whenever you do any kind of content creation, you kind of have that little bit of like jealousy of like people like, I don't know, stealing your content or whatever, I guess, you know. But yeah, I mean, but I feel like in this situation, like if, I don't know, if there's people in Russia that don't speak English and they want to know how to do the mad strats, then, you know, why would I deny them? Skinks are already quite cheap. Yeah, well, I didn't go for the cheap skinks anyway. I went for the buffs, for the Chadness. Non-aggression pact with Osland. I mean, they are at war with my good friend Draka, but I mean, I'm happy to be friends with anyone who's not Chaos. I mean, there's no, screw it. There's no reason to really go non-aggression pact with them. Trade helps me. Non-aggression pact doesn't really help me. Yeah, but given the fact they had the politeness to ask instead of just doing, I think that's pretty cool of him. Yeah, I kind of think it's pretty cool of him as well. Like, considering there's all this, I was watching this video Mr. Beast put up of these Russian sites where they just basically re-upload his videos. Like, they take his video idea and then they just redo it, but with different people, like, you know, with Russian people like playing all the roles of the different people and stuff, and then they copy his same thumbnails and like everything. It's like it's just like a Russian like reimagining of Mr. Beast's channel, you know. They're not as big as Mr. Beast, but they've got like, you know, like 1 million subscribers or something. Head to head soon. My High Elves game is stellar now. You wanna do a head to head with us, John? Yeah, I guess so. What do you want to do? Like, we should do like High Elf Civil War. Actually, yeah, let's do like High Elf Civil War. It'd be like Batman versus Superman, except for it'd be like Eltharion versus Tyrion or something. That'd be pretty cool. It'd just be like a fight in a phone booth, you know? We just like turn one, just bam, we're fighting. It'd be pretty cool. If you can slap your seal of approval and reap sympathy as a royalty with zero additional effort, why not? Yeah, that's kind of, yeah. I mean, that's what I thought. Like, it might, you know, if like, even if his channel's like he's better than mine, if he has like 1 million subscribers and he just says, hey, I stole all this shit from Mercy the Mad, then, you know, maybe some people will come and check out my channel as well. So it could be good. Not like you're losing something. Yeah, that's kind of what I sort of thought as well. I don't know. I don't know. I just literally just got the message just before I started streaming, so I'm not going to decide anything right now. I might just sleep on it, but yeah, I thought I'd share that with you guys and see what you thought about the deal. I guess we should be friends with these guys. We can use all the friends we can get. Or maybe I could try and peace out with. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't really want to peace out with them, but where we get that 3,000 gold from? This got 3,000 gold from. It was from knocking down buildings. But yeah, the John, like, we can have a head to head if you want, man. The thing with me as well, like, I think it's kind of the same with Legend as well. Like, I'm happy to support other channels and give people shout outs and stuff like that if they're doing good stuff. Even if they're just having a go, like if I finish my stream and somebody's streaming Total War, then I'll chuck a host to whoever, like, even if it's just their first time streaming and they're really shit and no one's watching their stream or whatever, cool. I'll chuck them a host like that. Having a few people like come and watch their stream might help them to learn or whatever, you know what I mean? But when people like want more help than that, like more effort from me, then yeah, it's sort of more like if they're doing cool stuff that I think is cool that I want people to do, then it's sort of like I'll support it, But if people are doing other shit that I don't give a fuck about or whatever, then like I'm not like anti it or anything, but it's not like really my place to, But anyway, long story short, I was saying like the John of Strategy is a perfect example because he does exactly the sort of shit that I love, so I'm happy to support anything that John does, like, all day long kind of thing, I'm just happy to give shout outs to stuff that he does. I'm happy to do co-ops with him and chat about game theory and stuff like that because we're about the same, we're all about the same stuff, so it kind of just makes sense, whereas if you're a different type of channel that does stuff that I don't care about, then you know what I mean, like good luck to you, but it's not really something I'm gonna super be supportive of, you know what I mean, if that makes sense. Can't get used to the removal of the dislike counter. You can still dislike my streams, Nicholas. I like it's the thought that counts, you can just tell me that you've put the dislike on there, so then at least we'll know. I wouldn't do it. I don't trust other people. Like, live in a cave, close it off with a big stone, and watch Netflix all day. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel as well. It's like I don't know if it's good or bad, but like the natural instinct is like anything that's unusual could be dangerous. Don't do it. That's kind of like my natural feeling on things. Yeah. Hey Vasily, if only you knew how hard it is sometimes to get relevant and valuable information that is in Russian. It's one reason I ended up learning a second language. Yeah, that's right. And like, I don't, like it's happy to, like, yeah, exactly. I'm not saying like, I'm like, the best, YouTube could end up with copyright issues. Oh, yeah, true. I think YouTube would just, tell me, and then it would give me the option of copyright striking him, but not striking, copyright claiming him. That's the only thing, like from his point of view, it might be like, I'm going to stop talking about this in a second, guys, because I'm sure that there's some people who don't give a fuck about this topic and just want me to actually play the game. But yeah, I was just going to say is, like, if he re-uploads my video, then YouTube will probably notify me and say, hey, somebody just uploaded your video. Do you want to copyright claim their video? And then I could copyright claim his video and take all of the ad revenue from his video. Potentially. That's how it's meant to work anyway. I don't know if it actually works properly. But yeah. So I don't know, that could be a thing for him as well. Like, if it's his business, like if he's just doing it as a hobby and he doesn't care, then fine. But if he's trying to start a business and he's going to be uploading other content creators stuff on his channel, then he could potentially get copyright claimed by all of those people and lose all his revenue, so I mean, like for me, if I was in that situation, I really, really care, because it's still going to help you grow and get more people to view your channel and stuff. I mean, not that I would want to do that on my channel anyway, but You're overruled. But yeah, that could be another issue he might not have thought of. I think I might ask Legend what he thinks about it. He's wise in the ways of YouTube. Alright, we need money. We need to kill something immediately so we can get cash. Oh, here we go. Let's kill this guy. Done. You say we're up? Yeah, he said he was going to upload it to YouTube. Yeah. Brought the idea of passing another streamer. I'm well intentioned, but what the fuck do I know? Yeah, no, I don't know. That's the thing. I like. Yeah. I kind of. I want to like. I don't know. I feel like I'm not really a very serious person in general. You know, like I just think about shit. I talk about shit. And I don't necessarily try to like stand for anything or, you know, change people's minds about shit or, you know, whatever, you know what I mean? Like some people like really believe in shit and they really try to like change the world in the way they think it should be and all that kind of stuff. And I'm not really like that much in general. Like, but that's something I have noticed like since I started doing YouTube is that like if you talk to lots of people all the time, then you kind of like doing that whether you want to or not. And so it's not really like, I don't know. It's like you can think of it as like, oh, I'm not really a serious person. People shouldn't take me seriously. Therefore, I don't have to take responsibility for the things I do because I'm not being serious. But that's not really how it works. Like people will listen to you anyway, even if you aren't being serious. So you kind of have to be serious, if you know what I mean. Anyway, like that was a lot of preamble for not very much what I was going to say. But anyway, my point is that like I kind of feel like if I was going to represent anything, then one of the things I would like to represent is like sharing information with people, you know, and ideas and stuff, which I think is pretty cool. Like I don't think there's anything bad about sharing ideas with people, you know. So and I feel like this is an opportunity to do that possibly, so maybe I should, you know, take it. That's just another thing I was thinking about. Hey, Mon. That was a lot of crapping on about nothing, wasn't it? Sorry. I get a bit too into my own philosophizing sometimes. Oh yeah, we're supposed to be healing up, aren't we? Get some heals going. Truly, he's the Greek philosopher. Yeah, that's right. The half Greek philosopher, anyway. But you know what I mean. Like that if we're gonna have if we're gonna, you know, came for the game, stay for the rambles. That's right. But you know what I mean. Like I mean, like, you know, if the channel's got a theme, the theme is kind of like that whole like science of total war thing, you know, of like figuring stuff out about the game, sharing ideas, you know, that kind of stuff, you know. So I feel like if I'm like, no, I don't want anyone to know my ideas, you know, I don't want you to share the ideas with anyone. Those ideas belong to me, you know. I feel like that's kind of a bit hypocritical, you know, because that's kind of like the opposite of what I say normally. Like my take on it is, if you come up with a strategy or an idea or a technique or a cheese or whatever, as soon as you share it with everybody, like it doesn't belong to you anymore. It belongs to everyone, you know. If you make your own, you know, like making videos and creating the actual videos and stuff, that's kind of your work, and that's separate. But the actual ideas themselves, like, you know, I don't feel like you should be able to like copyright fucking strats in Total War or anything, you know. So, but yeah, but I suppose normally you would expect people to at least make their own video rather than just copy your video. Yeah, I guess that's the thing. Like, if he was going to make his own video based on, like, with using all the information from one of my videos, then I'd be totally fine with that. Because, you know, that's just what YouTube is, basically. I've already copyrighted your Mercy Wall bum rush strats. That's true. Like, I feel like I need some more Mercy Wall bum rushing. I haven't done any for a while. Couldn't he create Russian subtitles for you or something? Yeah, that's true. but that wouldn't help him grow his channel.
Oxyotl.
My biggest problem is what's for tea. That's pretty important. Sometimes you don't know what to make for dinner. It's a quandary. If I was gonna... Just theoretically, if I was gonna siege Zufbar and kill all these dwarves, then I would need some armor-piercing weapons, wouldn't I? Does transformation of Cadon for the Lizardmen still summon a Manticore? I know the elf one summons eagles. Oh, that's a good call. My biggest problem is there's a 50% chance I don't exist because I'm Finnish. Well, yeah. Don't Finnish people all get like clinically depressed in winter because you have like days that last for like 4 hours and then it's like 20 hours of darkness and shit. I like Finland people. Finland's kind of cool because it's sort of like Sweden and like Norway and all those other Scandinavian countries because everyone's all like blonde and good looking and shit. But then it's sort of also like all like dark and got that kind of like the Russians, that kind of like grim, that like grimness, you know. Yeah, Finland's kind of like the Scandinavian countries, but it's got that kind of like what's that called? Slavic. It's got that like Slavic grimness going on as well. It's a good combination, I reckon. Oh, yeah, sorry, I should say the way that I rate countries is in terms of how badass their late medieval knights were. So, you know, that's the lens through which I view everything. So basically I view all countries in terms of what their late medieval knights look like. So in the case of Finland, it would be like, you know, late medieval Gothic knight, but like Norwegian, but with a bit of Slavic grimness. Finland sounds like paradise, no daytime. I don't know, I've known a few people from Finland, like, I guess it's like any other country, just there's lots of different people in lots of different situations, you know. There's people that live in the small towns and just like to drink vodka all the fucking time. And there's probably like, you know, people that go to university and are really into politics and all that kind of stuff. I don't know. Maybe Dash Dash can tell us. If I went to the north, there'd be permanent nights. Currently, southern Finland has 6-hour days, which I love. 6-hour. The Finns were awesome in World War II. Yeah, the Finns, was it the Finns that had that guy that was like the White Death or whatever, the sniper guy? He was pretty cool. Anyway, I feel like I've gone off on a big rant. We really need to get some gaming happening. All right, what's the head on gonna do? Maybe we need double.
Can I help you?
All right, they're thinking the dwarves are gonna take out the vampires. Don't care about that. What have we got left on these things? 3, 5, 2. Shit. Pretty low on time. What's this one? Defeat the following Lord's army, Kadon, Strugos Empire. Okay.
You eat Sardak. Bring me flesh to
Yeah, that looks pretty doable. All right, let's get our teleport on. Oh. Where's... Wait, what? Didn't I just... What? Did I just teleport? Nanny? I know, what the fuck? I just teleported and then it just didn't... Have you had that happen before, Andrew Tobias? Do you know why that happened? Teleported on a hero which blocked your path, so it got cancelled. Oh, what the fuck? Like, was it my own hero? Oh, was it one of these two heroes here? Or is it like this guy? It would have been one of these heroes, yeah. Well, that was pretty shit. I didn't build the geomantic thing. Oh, I can do, once these are all finished, I can do it. Alright, that's fine, whatever, yeah. Next turn we'll wreak a terrible vengeance on these dwarfs and it'll all work out. Oh! Fucking dwarfs confederated Zufbar and stole my shit. Man, I was just like one turn too slow. The Sanctum building's worth it. Hey, Aria. I mean, it depends what you mean. Like, they don't give you any economic bonus, really, apart from when you occasionally can ambush an enemy and take their stuff. Dowie Tide be strong. Yeah, I don't think I want to be taking on the dwarves. Especially since my shit's not armor piercing. We got some Razor Sack, one settlement. Just any settlement. Okay.
Saltik litaksa.
Okay. We get, yeah, it looks like you're right. There was a hero exactly in that spot. And yeah, he like blocked me or some shit. It's pretty crazy.
Darkness comes. Let us cleave Oxyotl. Oxyotl Sikar. Sarzal Skink. Karshaka.
I feel like they cost so much money that I could spend on other things. At least spend better than Pirate Coves. Do it. AR. No, I'm not gonna AR it. Yeah, no, I think Sanctums are cool. Oh, yeah, I don't know. They're just not an economic thing, you know. They're yeah. So it's just, yeah, it's hard to. Like, I guess so. Excuse me. I guess Oxyotl's thing is about being able to, you know, apply his force in different areas all over the map, by teleporting around and stuff like that. So. So yeah, and Sanctums are very helpful with that, basically. So it's, I don't know, it's sort of hard to explain. So it's like a mechanical thing, you know? It's like, it's not really an economic thing. It doesn't, yeah. Honestly, I'd forget that Pirate Coves even existed if not for the fact that they can increase hero caps. Yeah, Pirate Coves are good for increasing hero caps. Shizzle. Okay, so I hope that he's invisible still. I feel like he should be. Yeah, cool. So they can't see shit. All is well. Now this thing can... If I... Oh yeah, this guy needs to fuck off to the edge of the map so that if he gets discovered he won't die. Underseas, yeah, I don't know, well, I don't know, I feel like Underseas can be alright. I mean, how much does it cost for a basic, so what do I do? I normally put money, the 40 point, the discoverability one, and the spreader. So I think it costs about 6,000 gold. Yeah, actually that's pretty bad, isn't it? We're going right towards him. Are they gonna find him? Don't shoot, dickhead. Alright, whatever. I was gonna try and heal him, but didn't really happen. No, he's spotted. It is kind of fun just playing these like stealth missions with Oxyotl. Like, I shouldn't even waste points on them, should I? Because they're not gonna they were gonna shatter anyway. I'm not sure if I should shoot the Terrorgeist or not, because it's got regeneration, so it's not gonna like... You might have wasted some shots on that, but that's right. So these should be good. These got low hit points, right? That should fuck them right up. Lower model count number as well. Don't miss. No, I think we might have got him. Not sure. Is this thing got much armor? 80 armor. Yeah, it's pretty high. Hmm. Yeah, wrecked them. Nice. Yeah, so I think maybe I should just keep shooting this thing with my with Hanoan, so that if we waste all of its healing, might eventually get it down. Seem to be super effective. I wonder if we could, maybe if we put these guys over in that corner, and then when we do the lap around here, if we get them all over here, and then we put Sotek in the corner, they'll lose vision. Then all the fast attackers will go over there separate from the rest of the army. Then we shoot the crap out of them, and then yeah, we'll have them split off from the rest of the army. So that could be pretty good. Oh, fucking, I keep missing him. Like, he's hard to hit because he's only a single entity. Hey man, thanks for subscribing. Much appreciated. She's only got 4 shots left. He's getting dead though. So that's, yeah, if we kill him, that's going to be significantly going to put a bit of a crimp in their style. Oh yeah, he's getting so dead. I'm liking that. He's getting drilled. He's not liking that at all. You're about fucked, aren't you, bro? This is really really boring to watch, but it's pretty fun. It's like taking her apart. Oxyotl's like this like stealth assassin. Pretty sweet. This guy's so dead. Can we get him? Did that not hit him? Oh, I got him this time. There we go. Nice, and we got that unit as well. Okay, so that's going to hurt their morale quite a bit. Yeah, so if we follow these guys, if we do one more lap around, and yeah, we basically, because when we get down to there, into this corner, then they'll send all their fast attackers. So basically, if we can get them right up in this corner, then we hide him down here, then all their fast attackers will run over here, separate from the rest, like their scout, like their flyers and scouts and stuff, and then. No, this thing just regenerated up to full. Yeah, I shouldn't have wasted points on that. See, now they've lost sight of him. See, the flyers are going in fast. So if he just stayed there, like if he had all of the other range with him, then... Oh, no, they don't come right over there. They only come... Mount. Still, I think the theory's good. See, all their fast attackers are like really far out now. I wonder if it'd be actually better if we chased down the rest of their army. Like so. That's fine, whatever. Okay, so we'll hide these dudes over here. This guy goes over here, as far away as we can get him, and then their whole army hopefully goes over there, and then we bring him back over here and split them up. Which is probably, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think it's still, they've got enough stuff they could definitely do some significant damage to us. But yeah, they've definitely spread them out now. Maybe they don't even have to be that far. They could be like here, maybe. Yeah, so this guy's chilling down here. They're coming towards him. Didn't get any pompous oracles just oh, you didn't get any? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, it's pretty hard work trying to get pompous oracles, man. Don't know. No, man, this is sort of not really working out because they're going to catch up. I love how fast this is, like, outrunning their army. You got this. Alright, that'll do. Whatever. They're slow. Okay. So, now we beeline over to here. Put him over here. Then all their flyers should split and come over here. Then these guys can all just like shoot the absolute crap out of the flyers. And hopefully it'll be all good. Okay, he's invisible. Now the flyers should come out. Ah, they got vision on him. And they went back again. And they lost vision on him again. Ah. They should lose vision on him again. There he goes. Now they've lost vision on him again, so go back and get him again. Fuck, they didn't work at all. Did not work at all. Oh, here we go, they're coming again. Yeah, let's go forward a bit more. Just everyone shoot that guy. Yeah, we're getting some damage on him. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Oh shit. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. It's bad. Shoot him. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Well, you guys running away so far seems a bit excessive. Yeah, as soon as we get this guy out, which is in a second, it's just about done, and we're good. There we go. Yeah, all done. Yeah, we just had to get rid of those flyers, and then now we're cool. Everything else is basically just dead in the water. Hey, Sealman. Oh yeah, we already said hi to you, didn't I? Hey, Numa. Still loving that name. It's just fun to say. Oh, this thing. Right, yeah, that's kind of annoying. Maybe we'll just kill everyone else and then just let that thing, let the Vargle just kind of die. Ooh, get out of there. Anyone catch the back half of Legend stream yesterday? Did you end up with a loss? Had Turkey Day and didn't watch. Yeah, I'd be interested to know as well. Oh, damn it. Got that one hit on the end. I'm pleased my identity is amusing to you, my good lord. Thanks, that one. Your identity is very amusing to me. Thank you. Thank you for the lols. Why do you want to get why do you want 14 oracles? Why don't you just get like a few oracles and the rest king chiefs? Is like getting that many oracles really that good? Or why don't you go for, why don't you just go for a full pompous stack with everything? Like what's the vision like, Sealman? Is it just for Legends still undefeated for 2 weeks straight? Oh man, that's so crazy. I didn't get to watch literally any of it. I watched I mean, I've tried to just watch a little bit, like a few minutes just here and there, just to see, but I haven't really got to watch any significant amount of it. But it's pretty epic, isn't it? And it's not like he's like, I was thinking, like, fuck, how would I do that? I'd probably have to just build like a super elite doom stack and just have like one settlement and just not go anywhere so that it couldn't get taken, you know, or something like that. But that's not what he's doing. Like he's doing like full map completion basically. It's pretty crazy. Just to send it to Legend, that's it. Yeah, no, I get that you're sending it to Legend, but what's the concept behind it? Like, what's good about it? Why is Legend going to give a shit about it? Like, I imagine it's going to be strong just because you're going to have like 19 Troglodyons in the army. But like, yeah, like what's the thing about having 19? What's the thing about having 19 oracles that you think is going to be extra powerful or whatever? Sorry, that's just a conversation I'm just having with Sealman about his 20 oracle stack. Separately to that, Legend, fucking undefeated campaign, pretty crazy. I think Legend just wanted to show his dominance over all of us minions. Yeah, well, he's doing a good job. It's a good way to go about it. I don't know. I mean, he has done 19 Saurus Scar Veterans and 19 Skink Priests. I don't know why I'm doing it, really. Oh, okay. Well, that's, at least you're honest. Yeah, I was just wondering what the advantage is over, like, can Skink Priests get Stegodons? Because I think, like, traditionally Skink Priests on, Skink Chiefs or what, like any kind of hero on a Stegodon was kind of Legend's favorite, wasn't it? So I was just wondering if there's any reason he might like this one better than that. Yeah, see, this is happening. And we got one more turn. Oh, one more turn. If fuck. See, if he just didn't siege it for one more turn, literally one turn, then we could defend it. I could spawn like tic-tac-toe there or something and give him an army maybe to try and defend. It's probably worth it though, yeah? It's like we'll have like, this could be our secondary base and we can teleport back and forth or whatever, I guess. At least until we take over more territory around. Oh, the dwarfs kind of screwed me over because I really wanted these two territories. And now they're dwarf strongholds. The dwarves are never going to get defeated, so they're just permanently dwarf now. So the only other alternative I've got is to go like Averheim, Wurtbad. I've already got Wurtbad, but yeah, I could go Averheim, Wurtbad and expand out this side and get these territories. Kind of cool. It's not as defensible, but it's kind of cool. Yeah. Fuck, Oxyotl's fun, isn't he? He's super tough. Pretty cool.
Penowin Sikal.
Mars Jock.
Margot. It's a lot skink.
Yeah, Skink Priest on Stegs works. Yeah. Probably want the title of most inconvenient Doomstack in the game. Okay. Yeah, well, I guess the good thing about... Well, I guess if there's anything good about them, I guess you don't need to have a mage. You don't have to have a slan mage priest in charge of them. You could have a different lord. What's a lord that would buff hero? Is there any lords that gives buffs to heroes or buffs the whole army or anything like that you could use to buff your Trog heroes? I mean, Oracle heroes. Because I know the lords you generally all have buffs to units, and you're not going to have any units, so they're just not going to help you. Oxyotl doesn't really. Buff them that much. Where's this? Oh yeah, this thing. I should get that, shouldn't I? And I should knock down something over here and build it over here as well, right? I'll wait till I finish building these things and then I'll put the geomantic web thing up there. If I build that geomantic web thing everywhere, will it start to actually be kind of good? It's our logs money. Can we can go here and bash that with the Henowin, don't we? We don't need to teleport there. He ended the stream with 187 settlements, 297 battles on turn 85. And no losses still, right? Liz? That was the key thing. He still hasn't had a loss yet, right? Trading logs with another log? Well. Unkind. Oh, I should have... Fuck. Should have summoned a lord. Yeah, we're probably going to lose this. Oh, wait. The Undercities are still built, even if you're under siege. Yes. No, we're good. We teleport over there and fuck him up. So it'll be fine. Non-aggression pact, but no, don't. Might want to wipe you out later. So yeah, if this guy unless this guy takes it in one turn, if he sieges it, doesn't matter because our teleport home is going to complete, and then we can teleport them. So in your face, student land, sucker. Oh, I fucked up again. I should have taken... I forgot to take... I was supposed to take the settlement. Oh no, this is neutral territory, so I can... Yeah, I'm fine. I can turn it. Yeah. Chicka chow wow. What do you think about that, student land?
I'll ignore that.
There are a lot of shields, but that's okay. I got this. Might need to do another Oxyotl mega stealth mission, but that's fine. Dick. Oh, that's alright. He's still in range. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty impressive, isn't it? Yeah, I'm sort of feeling like... sorry, just talking about Legend again. Yeah, it's pretty crazy that he's done so many battles. Like, and it's been a really good stream as well. I don't know if it's a combination of like him being away for so long and everyone's kind of missing him, and also or like also just that it's such a good engaging. Like, because as I said, I haven't really got to watch it, so I haven't really got the vibe. Maybe Liz, you can comment on this. Like, what do you think is like the vibe of it? Because I just noticed like it's been so successful. Like, Legend's still streaming the same campaign for like 9 episodes now or something, I think, or 10 episodes, and people are still turning out. Like, I think I saw the other day it had like 2,000-3,000 viewers, you know, and this is on like episode 9, you know, like it's very, very high. Especially considering views are kind of down, I think, for Total War at the moment, because, you know, there's no new content at the moment. So I might just auto this. Boom. Done. Actioned. Goodbye, Sudanland. There are some butt-clenching battles. Nice. He loves, oh, a campaign end. Very nice, very nice. I love that 10% movement. Who's your favorite race? I don't know. Dark elves maybe, or dwarves maybe, or maybe high elves, maybe empire. One of those 4, I'd say. And then vampires would be probably my next favorite after that. But I think vampires just don't grab me quite as much, like, thematically, you know. Like, I don't dig them as much as a faction, but I like they're fun. Like, they got good mechanics and they've got lots of heroes and they're pretty cool. All right, let's put some walls, and then we'll start building. We'll start building Saurus Scar Veteran capacity. It's 2 Saurus Scar Veterans. And I guess money. Oh, I suppose growth is more important than money. And then we got, yeah, we can get some stegs in here as well. Okay. Oh, look how close that is. 1 turn. Ah, shit. So we're not going to get that one. Bummer. Like, almost could have made it, but need 1 more turn.
It's at the Sude.
Who's that? The flying? Is it the flying one? No, it's not. It's weird. Why is he gonna die? Why that guy? Why they like fuck that guy in particular? Don't know. I don't know the coffee. I think. 1 sec. I'm just gonna boil the jug. I really gotta get that emoji going. All right. So this shouldn't really be that hard, should it? It's just, yeah, I don't know. I just didn't want to lose that. Lose that character. I wonder if we keep these guys a hero ball, if they'll be, well, not this guy obviously because he's flying. Okay, so we'll go like 5 infantry across there. Artillery. Yeah. Some kiting over there. Get our hero ball here. Eye in the sky. All right, I think we're pretty good here. Done. Let's grab this coffee.
so dead.
Right. We got cookies and coffees. Everything's good. Bloody statuette of spite. Cool. I don't know what that is, but it looks good. Need to wait a full hour on my Chinese takeout to be delivered. It's the best place in town, but delivery is often 3 hours on a Friday. Worth the wait though. Nice. We just found a really nice Chinese place actually. Got really good like wontons and dumplings and all that kind of stuff. Kind of just a bit more fancy and higher quality than your normal Chinese place. And yeah, it's really good. Also found a really good Thai, Vietnamese place. It looks like a bounce like a doom. Yeah, that's sort of what I was thinking as well. Yeah, I found a new Thai place that's not Thai, Vietnamese place that's really good as well. It's not like fancy like the other one. It's just kind of like regular Vietnamese, but it's just good. You know, it's kind of like, you know, you get what you pay for. Like it's kind of like just what's on the tin. You know, you like what you expect. Good fur and spring rolls and all that kind of stuff. Hey Nathan, thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. Leadership, blah blah, melee attack. Yeah, these buffs actually aren't very good, are they? Maybe I should have just gone for them because it's mainly missile damage on my skinks. Unless we're going to go for Bastardolon Arcosotex. That's what we've got in the army right now, isn't it? Oh no, Blessed Bastalon Solar Engine. That's a different thing. Bummer.
Sick.
What's the difference between a solar engine and an Arc of Sotek? Yeah, they're not very good. What was the other one? Skill picks, the one you got looked out of? 20% upkeep reduction on skinks. But I don't think yeah, I don't think I care about the skinks. It's fine. The main thing I wanted was for Tano himself to get the 10% physical resist, which was what we already got. So I think I just want to basically just not spend any more points in that line now. Yeah, I think neither of the lines were really good. I mean, the upkeep reduction would have been good, but yeah, well, that ship sailed. Arc of Sotek is for memes. Okay. So these two buildings, I think I'm just getting for the technologies, so I can get rid of both of them once I get the technologies going, I guess. Alberts. Yeah, no, thanks a lot for letting us know. Yeah, we know about it. We watched it about 2 hours ago. So if you're super keen on hearing my thoughts about it, you can go back 2 hours on the stream. But I didn't have anything particularly brilliant to say about it or anything. Looks really good. That's pretty much it. Yeah, no, I'm over the whole I'm over the whole Arcosotech thing now, John. Thanks for the breakdown, but yeah, I'm like, yeah, as soon as I saw that it had short range, I was like, yeah, no. But yeah, so this is what I wanted: the 10% physical resist for Tanawin. Once we get the once we get him mounted on Ancient Stegodon, bit of missile resistance as well. You know, might be pretty good on him. Armor 130. Nice. But yeah, I feel like this was a bit of a wasted point. I mean, it's not wasted, but it's like, yeah. That's also not really needed. Whereas over here, +2 all provinces is pretty good. Public order, +30 tax rate. The local province, yeah, it's okay. That's okay. Yeah, that's what we would go for. But I don't know if I'm going to actually give him a skink army anyway. Like, I think I'm going to replace all the skinks eventually, so it might not have been that good, and that's kind of useless as well. So yeah, I think it was much of a muchness, really. I think this point, you definitely want that point, but maybe you could just skip this point if you're going to go Stegodon army, which we're probably going to go for him eventually. We could still go for upkeep reduction, though, in general. I feel like that's going to be worth it. Don't know if I should head towards Aberheim. That's going to get taken out by the dwarfs anyway. Yeah, we should probably head up here, and then we might be able to... If we could get Isabella's trade on him, it would actually be kind of good.
It's a qua, it's a nuet. Chocolu! Zaltzik litaksa.
Right. Hey, Sagosh, how you going? Is Vlad a goner? Well, Vlad's currently dead because we killed him for his trait, but he should be coming back soon. I wouldn't mind getting his trait on Tanawin as well, but I'd really like to get Isabella's trait on Tanawin as well. But I'm kind of thinking we're probably just going to get rid of... Yeah, we're probably going to put Slandlords in charge of other armies, aren't we? Once we get Stegodons. Income from sacking settlements plus 30% or 1600 now. Ugh. How long do we get it for? 8 turns. 8 turns is pretty solid. Do you reckon we'll make more than 1600 in 8 turns of sacking, do you reckon? If we can get a few sacks in, see if we can make it worth our while. That's a perfect example of a good dilemma to me. You know, either 1600 now or 8 turns of 30%. Oh, which one's going to be more worth it to me? I'll have to try and figure it out. You know, so it gives you like a decision to make, and if you make the correct decision, you feel satisfaction. Like that's kind of the crux of the whole like enjoyment cycle of strategy games. You know, getting decisions, making decisions, feeling good about your decisions or bad about your decisions. But feeling bad about your decisions is good as well, because that weights your next good decision to feel even more good, because you know what it feels like to suck as well. You know, like, it's like, you know, you got to learn to love losing, as they say in XCOM, because the losing is what makes the winning feel so good. Oh, there she is. There's our lady. Oh, there's our man. All right.
I will not.
Oh, I don't know. Is it risky to just go over there not knowing what's over there? We've got a really shit army as well. I very much prefer the old world in Total Warhammer. I cannot explain why. Oh, I'm totally with you on that. Does Vlad get the -4 wound recovery? No, I don't think he does. But somebody was explaining before, he gets -1 in his skill tree and he gets -3 from his item. So once he gets his item, yeah, once he gets his item and he levels up a bit, then he essentially has 1 turn recovery. Apparently. Will this guy give me vision? If I move my hero over here, will that give me vision on these units?
It's at the Sude. Horridux! Such insolence!
We might lose this, hey? We've got really shit army. Fuck, I really should have brought some stuff with me.
Sautek Kikulu.
If
No.
yeah, we're gonna get our ass kicked if we go in there.
It's a new
These heroes are all shit. These units are all shit. These 2 Bastilons do pretty good damage, but
no.
like the Cav and the Dogs will wreck all our infantry, and the I mean, we might win, but I kind of want to try, but like, can we win that? Fuck it. Job done.
Shocky Mickey. Garlock.
Troglodon has Rampage, that's not cool. Evelyn's Terra Feral Carnosaur. This does not have Rampage. That's pretty cool.
I will not.
Salchik Litaksa.
Oxyotl, Sika.
Unachievable. No. Unworkable.
Shit, this is another one of these hectic battles. Taking T3 Awakening with basic skink army sure is fun. Yeah, it sounds fun. Not. Are you playing, what are you playing, Vasil? Are you playing Tahanoan? Or Itza? Okay. What are we gonna do here? So we can possibly hide. Yeah, we can possibly hide him down here. This map's so, this is, yeah, I forget, this map's really tight. It's really small. Like, if it's like, yeah, it's extremely small. 0. We can't do much worse than that. Let's gamble it, eh? 0. Excellent. Is that a bug? Like, there was a bug where every time you gambled, you would always get the same Winds of Magic. Is that back again? Nah, it can't be, because I know it changed. I gambled and it changed last time. Maybe it's still, like, maybe the bug's still there, but it only happens, like, sometimes. It's a green 0, so it's better? Yeah, exactly. Tahanoan barely managed to do it, I only lost half my army. Yeah, it sounds pretty rough. I'm not sure how we're going to manage all this, really. I don't feel like maybe we need to put these guys, like, down here. Or maybe over here is better. Alright. I think we're good. Whoa, run. I went invisible when he was trying to, like, do his ability on me. Like, suffering your jocks, dickhead. Just about to start Cult of Sotek. Nice. Oh, if you've got an enemy's got an... Yeah, right. That makes sense. Yeah, enemies probably affecting our starting wins. Yeah, for sure. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, it's very tight in here. Tight confines. Shit, I don't know if we can win this. It might be fucking a bit hectic. If it was not so tight, like, I reckon we would win it, but yeah, it's really pretty tight. Yeah, this is pretty rough. I wonder if I should take on these knights with this guy. Because the knights don't have AP, he's got pretty high armor. Yeah, he's wrecking his knights, and that wrecked 2 units of archers and a unit of halberds, so that was good as well. Not bad. I don't know why he keeps ground. I think because the ground's uneven, he keeps getting line of sight blocked and screwed up. Here we go. It's so good this you know, because he's like fast, strong, you know, he can push through enemy units, he's an outrun enemy units, he can shoot, like it's just like the total package. Plus, and he's got spells, you know, he's just everything good, like such a good hero. Yeah, you can't really it's all good, really. Oxyotl or ranged Alithana. I don't know. I mean, I prefer Alithana, but it's just because I think Alithana looks cool. I'm just racist against Lizardmen, really. Yeah, pretty much. You're racist, yeah, but it's only racist against Lizardmen, so it's fine. All right, I think we've dismantled these. They make a great team because because Oxy can stalk and snipe, and the other one can draw their fire, sort of thing. So it's yeah, it makes a good combo. These knights are kind of pissing me off. Wish they would just die. Boom. That should do them. They'll be done. They'll be done now, I'd say. Prefer Alithana because the clone himself is cool. Yeah, the ability to clone himself is cool, but I mean, but the Alithana can't like do this shit. Like he can't take out whole armies by himself like Oxyotl can. But I mean, this is a bit maybe it's even a bit excessive, you know. Depending how overpowered you like to be, I guess. But does he do that poison effect in melee? Oh, he does too. Oh shit. Fuck, if we put some armor on this guy, he'd actually be alright in melee as well. Against crappy infantry. Like, he'll be able to kill these knights in melee. Just because of the poison effect. That's bullshit. It's crazy. It's good. I like it. Because he's got regeneration from Isabella as well in my current game. So it's all pretty bullshit. Good saves on ammo. Probably shouldn't get too excited. He's not going to win against this melee lord though. All right, let's get this show on the road. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I didn't realize he was getting the shit shot out of him. That was a bit tough. I didn't really, I didn't need to take that much damage. But he just ate like a face full of crossbows. That was bad. Yeah, it got very spicy, indeed. I was like, yeah, he was nearly dead. Like that was very close. He's just gonna chill over there by himself for a while. Chuck some heals down. Give you guys a bit of poison fun. Let's do a little bit of melee. Good, get after it, it's good. Look at over here, you guys are just doing pretty good. Wow, that was hectic. I also have a little thing called the Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower. Can shoot and destroy towers. I think Tyrion starts off with the bolt thrower, doesn't he? Yeah, Legend was sort of yeah, he was kind of selling me on the Tyrion idea. I kind of wanted to play Tyrion for a while, just because I don't know, like Tyrion's my favorite high elf character, but he's not my favorite high elf lord because he doesn't have very special mechanics, you know. But But I do kind of like the idea of playing a high elf, just like a vanilla high elf campaign, you know, with no special abilities or special, you know, stuff. As much as I do love an overpowered Eltharian campaign. I've still got my teleport for this turn. I still don't get why so many games with both single player and a competitive multiplayer scene make multiplayer changes affect single player. Because otherwise you'd have to develop 2 separate games. It'd be twice as much work, Nicholas. Pretty straightforward. There are differences in the balance and stuff between single player and multiplayer. A lot of the units are not available in single player, and obviously the skill points that you can get in single player are not available in multiplayer. Sorry, and a lot of the units are not available in multiplayer, I meant. It's only missile resistance. It's not even really that good. It doesn't give me more deeps. I want more deeps. I'll give it to him anyway. But yeah, we really want to get some more ammunition for Oxyotl and more like damage and all that kind of stuff. And then we can just do more of our like one-man army stuff. Is there any like magic items that give you huge amounts of ammunition? That's what we just need more ammunition on Oxyotl, and he can just take out an unlimited number of enemy forces. I don't know if I want to give him Stalk, because he's like, you know, we kind of use him as our main kiting guy. That's awesome as well. I'll get another Slan Mage Priest, Slan Life Priest. Man, we're not making much money. So we got a 3rd generation, a 4th, a 2nd, another 2nd. Oh, I got another 2nd. Nice. So we got 2 2nd generation Slam Priests now. That's pretty good. Is there any tier? There's no level 3 skills that we can get, is there? Must manage to get Vlad trait. Yeah, we got the Vlad trait. Thanks, Soccer. Finally. Did you confederate any of the legendary lords? Yeah, we've got Tic-Tac-Toe and Tehenoan so far. Just waiting for that cooldown to come off. And then I guess okay. It might work out. No, not really. Oh yeah, here we go. We'll make another run of these guys. Nakai's probably the most dangerous one, like the one that's most likely to die, and then we can never get him back. At least with the other ones, like, you know, we can regenerate them if we need to. So they're going to give us 157 plus another 40, 197. Yeah, so that should pump us up to 75 pretty fast. But yeah, I don't know. Don't know. So depends how threatened they feel, really. Does Oxyotl start with Stalk? Yeah, Oxy starts with Stalk, but not with... Yeah, no, he starts with Stalk and Snipe, I'm pretty sure, actually. Name the Mage Priest Lord Huinchinuchi. He was second generation. What? I don't get the reference, Scarra Killer. Oh, do the sisters have extra ammo?
I will not.
What do I want in my Skink Priest? Summons a Manticore. Okay, yeah, so whoever asked that before, yeah. Transformation of Kadon still summons a Manticore. It's a pretty good debuff, but it's a bit... How long does this last for? 31 seconds. It's not a great deal. Skink Priest with 4 fireballs each. Having a whole army of them would be pretty strong. Nine. Yeah, no, I don't know. Alright. Just like the changes they made to Kedon Pan's pellet. Even though the buffs, they decreased the duration, which made it worse in my eyes. Yeah, you want like long durations on buffs if possible, don't you? These dwarfs are getting pretty strong. I wouldn't be sad if they were to get their ass kicked though, I gotta admit. Oh, what the fuck? Shit. Why didn't I move him outside of the settlement? I didn't even... Shit. I didn't even factor in that, like, you know, that there could be another enemy there. I just was only thinking about Isabella. Fuck yeah, we've got no heals, no regeneration. Damn it! If this guy didn't kill us right now, then we could have gotten Isabella's trait on Tanawan as well. Fuck! I should have just sacked it and attacked it last time. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think we've got the speed advantage. It's not much though. It's not like we're going to be super kiting. We could try and waste our ammo with the flyer, and then I don't know. Did you not upgrade the site buildings? Nah, it's a bit too early for that. I think Edge-wise, it's too much money, man. It costs like 4,000 gold per building. You know, it's like 12, 14,000 gold. You know, I don't have that sort of money to spare on extra vision. I like the idea of having an extra site later on and whatever, but yeah. You can do it! Thanks, thanks, Sucker Jumpy. Not much you can do with the balanced power difference. Imp will fight to the death. Yeah, true. They will fight to the death, won't they? But we can still shatter individual units one by one. But fuck, I don't know. I mean, I guess we can hide. I don't know. The Ripidactyls, these things have big hitboxes or small. I've never really tried to waste ammo with the Ripidactyl before. Do they have big hitboxes like dragons? They look like they would have a big hitbox like a dragon. Yeah, so it's like, okay, so it's like for starters, like we hide everyone in the forest, right? So those dudes are just, they're out of it, right? They're not taking part in this. Oh, actually, this corner's better over here. It's further away. Yeah, so they're just out of it, right? They're not counted. Then yeah, this guy can fly around and waste some ammo. These guys can just kind of stay far away. I'm just not sure if yeah, if this guy can waste ammo pretty well, then we can start going to work, you know? But if he can't dodge and he just gets the shit shot out of him, then it's pretty much game over. Lost 11, lost... Oh shit. It's no good. It's no good. How much ammo have we wasted so far? We've wasted fuck all % of their ammo so far. I'm getting the shit out of us. Basically. Oh, no, you gotta stack it. You gotta stack it. That didn't do shit. Oh, I got shit shot out of them all. Alright, well that's not working. Yeah, I thought his hitbox is way too big. Alright. Plan B. This guy's gonna waste ammo. He's got super speed. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be great. He's gonna be great at wasting ammo. Do it! Yeah, exactly. Oh man, this is gonna be extremely fucking hard. Like, nah, we can't. It's not doable. It's not doable. Oh, I mean, maybe, sort of. I don't know. Maybe. If we can stop this flyer from getting dead, we need him, because if we can waste all the ammo, we're going to need this guy to, like, fly around in circles. But it's going to be extremely hard. Oh man. Yeah, if the animal was on a flying mount, it would be a lot more exciting. Yeah, I fucked up. This guy's gonna get shot. Fly, my pretties, fly! No shit. Evasive reaction, evasive. Oh fuck. No, we fucked it. Alright, we're all gonna die. Yeah, this Bastiladon's gone, because the whole plan was that maybe these Bastiladons could use their ammunition to like kind of wipe out this army, but yeah, fucked it up. Yeah, like we can't waste ammo. We can't really kite around these guys. I mean, maybe I could have gotten these guys away if I had a better job of it, but I mean, if I can just keep him alive, all I need is his ammo, you know. We can just stop him from dying. Oh, here we go. This guy's better at wasting ammo than the Ripidactyl is. So that's something. Oh man, that. Leadership is issues with Lizardmen. What leadership issues? You can get confident, can't you? Or kind of can't be bothered with this. Like, even if we can win it, I just like it's gonna take so long. I just don't know if I could even be bothered doing it. Skinks, yeah, skinks have got shit leadership, but yeah, I guess the skinks you just try not to take any damage. But later on, you know, when you get dinos and stuff, I think they've got pretty decent leadership, don't they? I don't think they're like super high, but yeah, I really can't be fucked with this shit. We've split their army right now, haven't we? There's some over here, over there as well? Or is this the whole... This isn't the whole lot here, I don't think. Is it? Maybe it is. No, there's some more over there. Okay. This is really hard. Pretty hard to deal with. Yeah, I haven't used hardly any of the ammo. Oops. Hostilitons. Lee! Yeah. Yeah, I fucked it up. Yeah, I kind of just can't be bothered with this. I could try. What's his 6, 5? No, we could try doing it with the skink priest, I guess. Nah, fuck. Yeah, I'm not good enough. Well, these archers are too accurate or something. How many hours have you played this game? Would you still be playing it if you didn't stream or make videos? Yeah, no, I'd definitely still be playing it. I played about 6,000 hours. Yeah, no, this is definitely my favorite game by a long shot. Skink Priest is routed. Oh no, the Skink Priest is not routed. Where is he? He's hidden. Yeah, cool. Oh shit. Contact! We got contact! If we could waste all the ammo, then we'd be good. We'd be done. We'd be fine. Just a matter of, can I waste all the ammo? Oh man. Hard work. Yeah, I can't really. I just can't waste all the ammo. I mean, you know, like this. I mean, in theory, I should be able to, I guess, but I just. No, I'm just not good enough, I guess, or whatever. What's that do? Oh yeah, we got this free. Forgot about that. I know what it is. Oh, it's a direct damage. It's like it's like Melkor's, miasma or whatever. That's cool. Little bonus. Little bonus. You know, it's fucked. If I just had, like, if I had regeneration or something, it'd be really good, but don't. Oh shit. Oh. This is stressful. Oh shit, get out of there. No, we've defeated a unit. Great. Pretty hard work. I think it's gonna happen. I lost that Bastillodons, damn it. We needed them. Yeah. Ugh. Oh man, I could have won this, but easy win, baby, easy win. I know. I could have won this. I could have. It's just, I don't know. I sort of don't have the patience for some of this stuff, you know. Like, I could have won it, but it was really hard, you know. It was really, really hard. Yeah, I just didn't have the patience or the skill, I guess, maybe. Anyway, yeah, I could probably spin this out for another like 15 minutes before I'd eventually die, but yeah, I think that's about it. Rough. Well, we killed that one unit. Oh, I lost all my heroes. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, if I didn't fight, well, it might take like 10 times, but yeah, I feel like I could, you know, or it might take me 100 times, but I feel like, you know, I could eventually get it if I really, 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 really wanted to get it. But yeah. Even Legend couldn't pull that off. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. It's hard to say. Like I feel like in theory it's possible, but you'd have to play it like perfectly, absolutely perfectly, and it would take a long time. You'd have to be perfect for a long time. So it's sort of, yeah. I could definitely go a piece with these guys right now because I don't really want that crap. I just want my region to be safe. So, I mean, yeah, if they're willing to give me. Looks like they're like lowballing me. Look how high they're willing to go. See, I won't have lost the battle, but I won the diplomatic war. See? So who really lost? Oh, that's a cool picture. I don't think I've seen it before. Scouts have located a minor branch of the Druki's Black Way emerging. Oh, is the Black Way in fantasy the same as like the Web Way in that's cool. Black Way emerging deep in your territory, allowing armies of the ancient enemy to so near your heartlands is unacceptable. The spread of ruinous corruption cannot be allowed and risks the cornerstone of the great plan for all time. Should you close the potential enemy conduit or use it yourself to harry the Dark Elves all the way back to Nagaroth? How come if the Druki have got a Black Way that lets them emerge deep into your territory, how come they can't do Underway stance? That would be good. Income from all buildings. It's fine. Well, you know, our income's quite good now because we've got our army wiped out. Oh, that's right. Tenorman had Vlad's trait, so even though he dies, he's like back immediately. Suckers. Isabella's still alive, but she's not really in any position to take anything. Oh, I gotta take a quick head taker. That's gonna be easy.
I, mighty warrior champion.
No, yeah, I guess it's relatively easy. Should be interesting. Need a biggie for energy. Hey, Vicious, did you get an answer to your leadership question? The short answer is I don't really play Lizardmen, so I'm not really an expert. I don't really know. This is my third time playing Oxyotl, but I've never played it past like 1 or 2 streams. What's the range on their artillery? It's pretty short. Is the warp lightning cannon like super accurate? Can I waste ammo on the warp lightning cannon, or is it gonna just not work out at all? It's the one bad thing about the dwellers below. Yeah, it triggers their army to come and attack you. God damn it. that's pretty bad. Bit of a bad comet. Can they not escape? Oh, Quick is fucking wrecking them. Whoa. Can't tell if they're fleeing or not. Are they fleeing? There we go. Okay. Right, we got rid of their artillery, so that's one thing. This guy can just, you know, chill over there. can do some work with these two units. Look, this thing I'm not even using its ammunition. It does like a lot of damage. The Oracle. Hey Tux. Just lots of these type of battles where I'm just trying to like take out whole armies just with the Oxyotl, pretty much. I really want to get some of that shooting onto Queek if we can. I'll get it. No, dude, don't melee quaking. It's like, don't melee quake. Not fun. Just shoot him. Oh yeah, he's only gonna drop. Right, reposition. Boom, one more. Oops, didn't really mean to melee him, but okay. You gork the Sword of Cain. He'd be pretty tanky, wouldn't he, I imagine, with the Sword of Cain? Yeah. Fuck. All right, we're in the final stretch now. Cool. Those kind of battles can be a drag where you only have stalk units and have to slowly kill unit by unit without being spotted. Yeah, I mean, I could have like just mashed them in. I could have done that a lot earlier, but yeah, I probably would have lost some units, you know, maybe. I don't know. It's just I just find it super satisfying to just surgically just destroy the armies with Oxyotl by himself, you know. I kind of want to just keep buffing his missile damage and stuff, so we can get him like super strong. Well, he's already pretty super strong. Thanks a lot for that tip, Andrew Tobias, of putting that. So the reason why he's doing so much work is because of that green poison. It's called the slow death poison, I think. And yeah, it seems to do like a percentage of your actual damage or something. So I thought it was just going to be like a, you know, 5 hit points per second or something like that. That's like not very, well, maybe less than that, you know, like very low amount of flat damage per second. But it seems to be very strong. It seems to be like a percentage of your total damage or something, or I don't know. Yeah, I'm interested to know what the actual stats on it are. It seems really effective against everything, pretty much. Oh, plus 20% ammunition. So, is that... So every time I fight like an evil race, is that like I get this? But if I fight a good race, then I get the money, the normal money one?
Think me fool, fool.
I'm gonna do it again now. Sorry, guys. Sorry for anyone who doesn't like really long battles. But yeah, we kind of got to do it again. Could auto it, but if I auto it, then I won't be able to heal up my guys. So do they not get ammo regen like normal on end turn? 20% in addition to your current amount. Yeah, it's 20% additional maximum. So at the start of every battle, you get your full amount of ammunition. So Oxyotl normally has about 45, I think it is. Or maybe it's 50 now. Yeah, it might be higher now because I might have put some points into it or something. But yeah, he normally gets like 50 or something. Or 50, maybe 55. Yeah, it might have been 55. Or whatever, anyway. But now he's getting 20% more, which is a lot. So that's pretty cool. So yeah, basically what he did last time, he's going to be able to do the same thing, but like even more this time. I just got a pompous skink oracle. Let's go. Oh, nice. How many you got now? Like 8. You got 8 now, yeah? Pretty good. Oh shit, we got any coming. It's gonna completely miss. Yeah, damn it. Didn't think that through. Victory's in our grasp. Right, that's all right. Yeah, 8, so 11 more to go. Ah, nice. Only 11 to go. Perfect. Oh, a bit too, didn't quite aim it didn't quite aim it in the right spot. Did he? They're a bit too fast, these Skaven. They're kind of annoying. What are you most excited about for Warhammer 3 Khorne? No, not really. I feel like Khorne's going to be one of the weakest. Because, like, I feel like Khorne will be balanced on normal probably, you know, but, like, in Legendary, you know, you typically want to go for strats that are really overpowered, you know. It's like where I think a lot of multiplayer players just think of campaign players all just cheese and cheating and shit, because yeah, on Legendary especially, you know, you really want to just go for the most effective. You don't want to worry about anything that's like sort of okay or whatever, just in general terms, you know. And yeah, I feel anyway, so I feel like, you know, if you're talking about playing the game normally, then Khorne will probably be okay. But if you're talking about doing stuff that's just absolutely bullshit, then like, yeah, Khorne is not very imaginative, you know what I mean? He's not, like, Khorne doesn't normally have lots of crazy, wacky stuff. Like, Tzeentch is the obvious one, you know, that's got the really crazy toolbox. But who knows, like, maybe Nurgle or Slaanesh will be the faction that's actually the most cheesable. But I seriously doubt that Khorne is going to be the faction that's the most cheesable, you know? Like, it's just not likely. But I like Khorne, like I like Khorne thematically and stuff. So I hope they're good, but yeah, I don't have high hopes for them being very strong. I'm kind of bored of this now. This is an outside of settlement fight, so if we can get like 100% wipeout on this, it'll be good for us. Kind of missed. To be honest, I think you should just let Oxyotl fire at will. It can be random, but sometimes he fires a shot that hits multiple units, and they usually don't see you firing manually. I hit multiple units plenty of times firing manually. Not as often as I would like to, but yeah, it's a bit different now that he's got like 68 ammo or whatever as well. When he only had like 40 ammo or whatever, it was a lot more down to the wire kind of thing, you know. Yeah. Can't wait for Slanesh. I know I spelled that wrong. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's 2 A's in Slanesh, but yeah, you were pretty close. I knew what you meant. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I haven't seen enough of Slanesh yet. Like I said, I kind of like the idea of Slanesh, but I also really like heavy infantry. So I feel like I need, you know, I need Slanesh heavy infantry. I need Slanesh with full plate, Slanesh warriors, Slanesh chosen. Yeah. The dude's a champ. I'm a champ. Thanks, man. Much appreciated. Right. We've dominated them again. We'll get some more ammunition. And we can occupy this. This is a settlement battle. I mean, a walled battle. Just want to see how their speed will be on the field. Yeah, I wonder how fast they'll be. I imagine their infantry will be faster than normal. I'm a bit bummed I lost all my skink chiefs. I wonder if it's worth me actually building the skink chief buildings now. The fiends look like tomb scorpions. Look like they'll be pretty good to doomstack. I don't know about doomstack, man. Like doomstacks tend to need doomstacks tend to need to be very durable, you know, to be good. I don't know if that's gonna be how it is for them. I wonder if Oxyotl could like come up on here and just melee these dudes. Let's see how Oxyotl goes in melee. The only problem is you might be able to climb back down if it doesn't work out, but oh well, you know, live dangerously, I guess. Oh yeah, Oxyotl's up here like invisible on the walls, shooting him on the walls. I'm liking it. I've noticed that he still shoots like as if he's got fire at will on, even when he doesn't have fire at will on as well. Oops, for some reason. A lot of units do that. Yeah, it's not super convenient, is it? All right. Well, at least we got the full. We got it fully healed up this time. So that's pretty cool. Alright, well it looks like we're looks like we can just kind of fight this one. We don't need to really poison their whole army to death. I think that'll actually get a good hit on that. Um, if Commodore will do well on that wall. Probably not. Not really bunched up enough. No, that's, it did some good work. Could be putting the slow death on them, but I'm not seeing it getting applied. No, it's on him. Yeah, he's reckoning pretty good. Oh yeah, I forgot about the bounce. I wonder if I can actually hit him. Alright. See how that goes. Oh, yeah, we can just take the town square. I just didn't really think about that. It's a much more elegant solution, really, isn't it? Yeah, Oxy did too much tanking. He's got the regeneration, but he's only got like 3k health, so yeah, he's not the best. Not the best melee combatant. The early line abilities he gets for explosions and speed buffs are pretty useful as well for getting out of tricky situations. Yeah, I saw them. I want to get up there anyway to get ammunition. We should have a couple of skill points after all these battles. Alright, now where are we going to teleport to? I guess back home. So this area down here is relatively stable for the moment.
Tahenawin Sikal. It's at the Sutek.
Oxyotl.
Oh wow, we're gonna have like so much ammunition by the time he finishes all that.
Sautsik Litaksa.
We should build I should be building a skink priest. Excuse me, building down here as well, shouldn't I? Yeah. Nah, I'm pretty sure that Lords can't equip it. I'll check it out, but yeah, I would imagine not. Should I just... I don't know. I think they're declaring war on us. Fuck. But they would be our mates. We're all on the same plan, on the same side. Great plan. Hey, this guy. No, I don't like this guy. I do like my decision not to build up Walden off at all, though. Not to spend any growth on it. It was, I think it was tier 2 at the start, so he lost 1 level, but yeah.
Your conquests strike fear into the hearts of your enemies, mighty lord. The wisest amongst them will know that fate is on your side. I have foreseen it.
Sometimes the emotions can be bad because it gives the enemies free XP. Yeah, yeah, that's right. That's a good call. Yeah, I hadn't thought of that. I was just not ambushing because I didn't want to damage Isabella. So keep her alive until I'm ready to kill her.
It's a gua, it's a nuet. Pourquoi ça?
This looks like a pretty shit sort of army to fight.
Nuet so
So when you fight undead, we get money and -5 replenishment, but when we fight Skaven, we get the ammunition one. But I guess Skaven count as evil and chaosy, whereas undead don't. Considering legendary gives free XP every turn, a little bit more does Jack. Yeah, you might be right about that in terms of the unit XP, Nicholas. But but it'll give them an extra half a level on their lord as well, which is, you know, significant. But yeah, I mean, it's probably not gonna win or lose you the campaigns in most cases. But yeah, if it, you know, if it was like so I'm trying to think of a level on an AI that would actually make enough difference that it would actually be bad. But yeah, you know, if there was some skill that made a lord really powerful and they were just about to get it, you know, I guess maybe one of their mounts or something, if they were getting, oh, maybe when they're about to get their items or something, you know. So yeah, you could potentially trigger them leveling up and getting their items and then fight them immediately afterwards and they'd be stronger or whatever, I guess. God damn it. I was trying to kill my skink chiefs. Gotta keep those boys healthy. Soon I gotta get some stegodons. That's what we need. And maybe I should get rid of, I don't know, should I get rid of Tehanoan, build a stegodon stack? Once I get the money, I've got the tier 4 unlocked, so I can start a stegodon stack. Stegodons probably aren't as good in auto resolve though. Hey, you kind of have to fight every battle so you can heal them all the time, right? I'm a bit bummed out I lost my my soul engine Bastillodons. They were, I mean, they might not have been that powerful, but they were mine. This is like Malagor or something. Cool. Better than auto resolve. Yeah, the fiends can't shoot, I don't think. I mean, I think in the you saw them have like a tail whip type of thing that could reach out and grab stuff at a pretty long range, but I don't know if that was like real or if that was just, you know. But yeah, if the fiends are just purely melee only, I think no matter how fast they are, they won't be a Doomstack. Unless Slaanesh gets healing, but I don't think Slaanesh had healing, did they? In their tree? I think it was Nogel was the only one that had heals, right? But even if they did have healing, like, you know, I think their units are all really squishy, so not likely to be very good. But yeah, I get what you mean, like, about that. If they've got, like, those really good animations, like the Tomb Scorpions or whatever, it'd be good. But yeah, I just can't see them being a Doomstack unless they're either ranged or they're tanky and have heals, you know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I wish there was some way to make... I don't know, I just don't really know how to make Legendary better. Like more... I don't know. It's just like a fundamental problem with the game, I guess, that you want your units to get experience, and when they die, it doesn't feel good. But then, like, units are meant to die, you know? Like, that's kind of how it works in real battles, you know? Units get wiped out, units get stuck in the wrong position and have bad luck and stuff like that, you know? And you have to kind of babysit them if you really want them to last forever and stuff. But yeah, there's a lot of units in this game that you don't need to really babysit, they're just super tough. So yeah. Yeah, glass cannon units just don't really have much of a place in this game, do they? Was your longest stream that Torox one? Yeah, maybe, yeah. I didn't, yeah, because I just, I kind of just kept playing for like 14 hours or something, didn't I? And yeah, I've had a couple of streams that were, yeah, like I've had a few that have been over 8 hours, because yeah, if they go over 8 hours, you can't edit them. and like I feel like a couple of the ones that went long, like I had copyright stuff in them, so then I was stuck with a copyright claim. So it basically means you don't get any ad revenue. Not that you get hardly any ad revenue anyway. It's only a couple of bucks, but it just still feels a bit bad, you know, to be like you've been copyright claimed, you know. Especially when you do like a 14-hour stream, and then it's like, you know, you do your 14 hours, you earn your like $3 ad revenue, and then they're like, nope, take that away because there was a 10-second clip of some music or some shit, you know. Yeah. Oh well, that's the way it works.
Ridiculous.
But luckily we do it for the love. Was the longest stream in the talk? Yeah, sorry, I already read the question. I think I'm getting sleepy because I'm reading the same questions twice. And I almost didn't want to be doing. I almost couldn't be bothered fighting that last battle because it was just like, can't bothered, too much effort. So yeah, I think that means it's time to go to bed. Yeah, sorry guys, I know it's only been 6 hours, but yeah, Friday streams are a bit hard for me because I work on Friday and then I don't really get to have much sleep before the stream. So I was actually feeling pretty good today. I wasn't as tired as I normally was, so I actually got a little bit of sleep. But yeah, I'm starting to fade a bit now, so I think I might end it on a high note and see if we can chuck a host to somebody. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going with this one tomorrow. I don't know if we'll go much past tomorrow though. I think, you know, these things have a limit on them. Yeah, I kind of want to do like I kind of want to play Tyrion, but I kind of have to wait till Legend eventually loses a battle so that I can play Tyrion, because I don't really want to play the same faction as him at the same time. But I don't know. I guess I shouldn't really play it back to back either. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to play like some sort of challenge or something. But Lynxie's doing a Gelt campaign. All right, so can't do Lynxie, can't do Gelt, can't do Tyrion. I want to play another Wolfheart campaign soon, but maybe not straight away. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing like a challenge campaign. I was kind of thinking high elf melee only, but I don't know. I don't really want to go melee only. Like I'd like to go something like a maximum of four infantry units or something like that. Or I might just go straight out like banner rules, like the multiplayer banner rules unit restrictions. So you can only have like 4 of each individual unit and stuff like that. But I don't know. But yeah, I kind of feel like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like Tyrion, like vanilla high elves melee only would be pretty cool. But it'd be more fun if you could do it like mostly melee with just a little bit of range, like maybe like up to 4 archers per stack or something like that. So you can't like, yeah, I was thinking, I guess for me, like the ideal fun probably version would be maximum of 4 archers, maximum of 4 foot archers. So you can have horse archers if you want, but maximum of 4 archers on foot, and mages can't have mounts. So basically you can't do archer spam, and you can't have a wizard just fly around and kill everything with magic. You have to use infantry, basically. Yeah, so like maximum 4 archers and no mounts for wizards. Any spellcaster has to be on foot. So that would include Eltharion and Alariel as well. But I don't know. I feel like it's a bit too hard for people to get behind that sort of stuff, you know, like, because it's too complicated, you know. If I say I'm going to do a melee only campaign, then people are like, fuck, melee only, that's really cool, let's go check it out. If it's like, oh, I'm going to do a campaign where you can have a little bit of range and a little bit of blah, blah, like, it might actually be a more fun campaign, but it's not as, you know, it has to be kind of straightforward, I think, for people to understand. Anyways. I'm gonna enjoy this sleep. I'm pretty it's lovely how all the bodily functions, they're very enjoyable when you need them. Like when you're hungry, food's great. When you're sleepy, sleep's great. Oh, Lynxie's Lynxie's playing Galt, right, for a host. Yes, I did just host Lynxie yesterday though, so I kind of feel like I should try to spread it around a bit, but yeah, no, fuck it. Let's just chuck those to Lynxie again. Yeah, Linksy was yesterday. He was doing like a drinking stream, so Linksy gets a bit wild over on his stream. So go and say hi to Linksy for me. I'm gonna go and crash. There's a link to Linksy's stream. He's only got about 4 people watching him at the moment, so even if a couple of you guys go over there, I'm sure he'd appreciate a couple more viewers. And I'm gonna go to bed. Okay. See you guys.